down to Whitehall soon. Trail.
Oh look, they've got a little pun there. The final straw. It's a bit farmish. Not brilliant. Yeah. I wonder how long they've been there for. Oh, sod it. Oh, they must be queuing up. Queuing them all up. Oh god, that's wet now. Oh, brilliant. That's how you do it. Oh, you got some gear, haven't you? It's getting filmed though, isn't it? That's the trouble. Could have a rock screensaver on. That's it. Of course there's no internet. Yeah. I've got.
Like.
Oh yeah, yeah. I always put a screen protector on. I mean, these are only cheap phones. I just buy them second hand, reconditioned. Oh, it's 4G.
Yes, it is. I invite you.
Let's see. I have to manually overwrite. It's a pain. I was sussed out a way round to put on this. You got to mess about. Anyway, YouTube. Oh, more of them.
Yeah, there'll be hundreds today.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they don't exactly go fast, do they?
No, so there will be hundreds.
I wonder if the police will guide them in, it'll be a bit easier.
No, they won't. They didn't last time.
Well, you think they would because it'd stop the make it easier, wouldn't you?
Everyone here is early.
Yeah, no problem. Going further down, folks. It's all exciting, isn't it? I think roughly meeting at 1 or something. Speeches at 3. I think Forge's with them. It's a bit not 100% sure. That's a little pun there. I mean, they're going to be slow, aren't they? Coming through. Yeah, I mean, obviously if you're coming down, the traffic might be bad, so remember. So I don't know. It was bad coming. We were quite late actually, but that wasn't to do with tractors. We were supposed to have got in 7 o'clock and we didn't get here till... Well, I'll just follow what they're up to. Oh, yeah. More tractors. I like tractors. I like the old-fashioned ones, they're the best. Rum, 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 rum. Well, they can move quite fast, to be honest. Don't know where we're going. Hopefully it's not banging about. It's it banged before.
He found the horses.
Horses? What, the oh, you mean the police army ones? Goodness, I thought maybe they... Oh, they're cute. Oh. Oh, cute. Great Scotland Yard. We're going to see him. Oh, are we allowed in?
No, I don't think so.
It doesn't say in that. Is this where they normally are? Is this like stables?
Yeah, it's like police stables, I think.
You know they moved the one in Leeds, but they used to have one in a nice one. I don't know where they moved it to. Oh, that's a nice horse, isn't it? That's pretty. Hello, horse. That's a pretty horse. I'll see where they're going. They're a bit chubby. You'd think they'd be at school.
I didn't realise that was stables.
No.
I did not realise until today.
But it's like when you
I
go...
live in London.
No, you know when you go in the parks, loads of people got horses. They must store them local.
Yeah.
Be nice for us to go round.
Different 5,000 tons. Around it.
Dun, dun, dun.
Are you live? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I think the signal that the disconnect. Well, I think as soon as everyone's on it, I mean, especially the pro-Palestinian one, there might be less people tonight. Yeah, I know.
There was a small protest on Parliament Square.
Everyone's got a protest. I know.
But I decided not to film that.
No, it's not worth hassle.
I can't bother, literally.
No. Well, they do them so often. I mean, I've said this. You know what
Thursday, I have got the head steward's court case.
Oh, there's always court cases, yeah.
And then on Friday, I have got the weekly
Oh God, this has done my head in. Right, that's going in my pocket. They can sod off. I'm not having that going. It's going to drive me nuts. Oh, I can't even disconnect it now. No, you know what? You know what my argument is. I suspect that there'd be more. That they'd have more support. Cheers. They'd have more support for the the pro-Palestinian side if they'd never protested. I think they've done more harm to themselves than anything. But it's about ego. Is that your fancy box? Oh look, I've got a signal. I've got a signal.
Stop.
Did I spend any money? Oh no. Get an iPhone. I'll just swing my iPhone around with my super duper signal.
Seriously, you'll wind them up. Stop it.
I said I think I'm going to lose a signal, but I just thought we'll keep it going as long as I can. Oh, they've got the guards out.
They have them out every day.
Yeah, they must, but well,
What they're going into a protest.
they weren't there when we walked past. They
They're
must.
going into the protest and the drums and stuff.
Yeah.
And Saturday, the protesters barged into there.
Oh yeah, I mean when you see them do that toss and stuff, what a bunch of asses.
And they had a lockdown on in there.
Yeah, idiots.
So I missed that bit, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, they're just.
But
Oh, they're doing a little guard changeover. They're pretty horses, aren't they? Guess they have to be jet black. No, where them two going? Oh dear. They gone down there? Oh, tech with it. They're going towards Westminster. I don't know where them two are. Oh, they're over there. We'll get them back then. They can move quicker than you'd expect. Better than having a 4x4, one of those. I like those two, or three. I don't think there'll be much spreading. I have seen them do that, but they get into trouble. The only time I've seen them do that was that farmer who did it at the bank. He dropped it. I think that was England. France would probably do it.
I mean, you got options.
Oh, actually, 38. You normally find people jumping and jump out.
Yeah, I know. I
Yeah.
don't live stream down here anymore. I struggle so much with it.
Yeah, I'm just doing it till it dies, the signal. That's why I thought if I start now, you never know. I mean, my thought is there might be so few people a day bothering that.
I don't think many people live stream today anyway.
No, but the protest
I know
would
we
do.
just do it, nothing, then send it straight into the side time.
Yeah, when I've seen the London ones, the thing always dies.
Still got the radio.
Yeah, I'll leave it on just in case. It's handy just in case we split up.
Yeah.
I think the idea is if something, I mean, no, it's going to happen today.
No, nothing will happen
It looks
today.
important.
I need to remember my radio for Saturday, me and him.
Yeah, I was tempted to go, but I just can't. I've got the dogs and stuff. It's not fair leaving them another day. This week I've got a bath about. I've got to take my mate to the dentist. That's a fun Wednesday. And then my mate.
Tomorrow I've got nothing. Wednesday I've got nothing.
Well, I'm just fit.
Thursday I've got the talking.
Well, I'm just going to recover from today. I'll be asleep most of the day. And then, well, you see, we won't get back till about 2, 3. And then I've got to get back home, and that's another hour, so 2 hours, so it's going to be late. And then I've got to walk the dogs as soon as I get in and feed them and walk them again. So it's like, ugh.
You got a full on day, then.
Yeah, that's
So
just...
the red commander guys. I don't know where the white commander is today yet.
That's
He is
an
not
easy-
cold like that.
You're...
He is not cold like that.
No, because I'm a man unlike you. I'm not a wuss. Actually,
You really look at like that.
well, I've shaved my head today as well, so it's a bit chilly. I was bored, I had nothing. No,
Goldie today.
I was bored. I was literally... No, you got to think we had nothing else to do.
That's funny, isn't it? Look.
Guys.
Is that a TV crew?
No.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't expect them to.
I'm going to see if these things are back in the second.
That's what you need to have strapped to your back.
Yeah, but this is it. If we were doing stationary stuff, it'd be ideal.
You won't be losing signal anytime soon.
I haven't lost a signal at Sim. I don't have to have a fancy box, he does.
Can you? Ah, they're the worst.
How do you know it's got R because of the number plate?
Actually cancelling their India services, guy.
Although I think that's a long... Yeah. Alright, it's time to spit. It's only down there, so we're not far. Yeah, it's a silly tax. This is what I have my argument with. If you tax farmers, the only option they've got is to put the price of food or sell land. And you think that'd be against socialists, but apparently it's not. They think when they get land, they're cash rich, and they're just passing it down. It might end up breaking up, by the way. Everyone said the signal will die, so we'll just see. Keep it going as long as we can. Okay, so you might feel hungry that later. You probably don't want to eat just yet. I was looking for my tripod, I've got it in my hand. I am so half asleep today. Yeah, I think the words "get the tripod out" is the hint. Do you want me to carry the bag? Yeah, okay. I'll
Bug
say
bye.
it.
Pick up the bug bye.
Stick it down there.
Oh, the tape.
Oops.
The shit shot.
How many streams or did you get on YouTube?
No. Sounds like the tractors are down there. Shall we sneak and go down? Sky, you believe? Don't know where the camera crew is. Although I suppose they don't need to be that close. That's it. Oh, so can I put this down? Oh, soddings. Oh, sorry. Blinking thing. Oh. There's tripods on its last legs. Still. Are they still there? Are they complaining or something? No. Shit, let's go down. Come on. Looks like a protester. Oh, cheers. Cheers. Tissues. What are they protesting about? Got some tissue. think she's shouting street art. She must be a fan.
One solution! One solution! One solution!
I think they were shouting street art is brilliant, which I understand. I don't one single thing of that. Hang on. What was that?
You continue to walk down Whitehall with the white archway on your left-hand side, right-hand side, sorry, and going through that house.
Yeah, you're in front of me. I'm walking down.
Right archway there.
Potty mouth. Actually, I'm not sure where they're going. They were in front of me before. Where they gone? Oh, I'm tired. Oh, yeah. Tesla. Oh, the farmers are due to turn up about 1, I think, or was it 3? Speech is at 3, something at 1, I'm a bit confused. So it's still early. Oh, sorry about the radio. Now I might lose a signal as I go down here, we'll have to see. There's more people filming. I'm recording it as well when the action happens, so you're not missing anything, even if the stream does die. They said something about arches, I don't know. Farmers. I'll probably get run over, I'm that tired. Anyway, you can see. Oh, hello, sweetie. Yeah, at least it's not. There we go. Oh, Jack Russell's. Oh, come on, let's get across. Come. Right, run across. At least if I do get run over, it'll be a nice warm hospital bed to sleep in. Oh, cheers. That's most appreciated. Oh, dun, 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 dun. Right then, let's see. 16 later. Oh, it's busier than it was before. That's it. Oh, is it? Right, now the reception may die, as I say. I'll just keep trying to start. Hang on. What's that? Whereabouts are you?
We're at the very bottom of Whitehall, next to where Big Ben and that is, bro.
Okie dokie, I'm walking down. I think that's Big Ben.
In the corner, there's a Tesco, just into there.
Say again, sorry. Oh. Dun, dun. Well, these raiders are driving me nuts. No, I think that's Mr. Big Ben up there. Which, by the way, is the clock, not the tower. We may be too early, or I don't know if we should be up there. Oh look, that looks like a tract on its way down. I mean, it's I did think the police might have just guided the tractors through just for ease. Dun, 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 dun. Who's the flag? If you meant the other protest, I'm not quite sure. There's something else they're protesting about, a different country. It's not Palestine. I don't know. It's confusing. Let's see. Ambulance. Who's there? No pigeons. Is that them over there? My eyesight's terrible. I think that's them there. Oh, is it? No. Is that Big Ben? I might have come to the wrong spot. Sure, that's. Look, there's no clock there. Am I getting this wrong? Oh dear. I'm probably in the completely wrong spot for everything. Miss it all like I normally do. Yeah, wumping. Although they're pulling in, you got to think that this low, so you got to sort of dribs and drabs, I'm guessing. You know, them two are. Let me buzz them. Oh, is that them? No. How they do? They don't not show where you are. I think I'm in front of Big Ben. Right.
I said we're at the very bottom of the street. Very bottom of the street, you can't miss us. We're in front of the tractors.
Am I going the wrong way then? I've gone past them police cars, is that wrong?
To the bottom of the road towards Westminster, Big Ben, and we're down there going into Tesco.
I have no idea if I'm going correct. I bet I've gone completely wrong. I'm sure that's Big Ben, isn't it? There's no clock on it. No, I don't know. I don't know my way around. Can't even see any tractors. What's on about?
Hi, where have you gone? Have you gone down to Tesco? Yeah, we've gone out.
I don't know if I'm going correct here.
Wait, come on. Still to go. Up the street, you got
I've gone past where Parliament is that correct? Where all the police are? Well, we're past them and there are all about 7 or 8 red police vans, is that correct?
police everywhere, mate. Go down towards the bed, bottom of the street.
Yeah, but I don't know which street. You're saying the bottom of the street. I'm not sure which street you mean. I don't know if I've come correct.
Whitehall, man, the one street as well. It's one fucking street. Go down to the bottom towards the Westminster. Turn left and there's a fucking Tesco road.
I can't see any Tesco. I must have come wrong.
I've lost mine as well. I don't know. I've lost the Tesco, right?
Hang on. Right, makes life simple. I'm outside where the Parliament building is, where we saw that car with a private number plate on. I'm on that road. Is that the wrong road?
Yeah, you've gone too far. You weren't supposed to cross over the road, but turn left when you get to the end of Whitehall.
Okay, so I'm walking back on myself. So do I turn right then, from my angle?
Yeah, cross over the road and then turn right there.
Lovely jubbler. Gone too far, folks. I can hear them. Look. Hang on, let's just look. Oh dear. Dun, 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 dun. Run, run with my naked legs. So we're missing it all, aren't we? Hang on. I can make picture of this, aren't I? Oh, that's Big Ben. Sorry. Sorry about that, messed up there.
Farmers can't pay the inheritance tax enough to sell their land. They're obviously going to move in there. They bought
Oh, the tractor. Alright, oh gold. I don't know if they just go around in a circle, let's see. Look. Double across at the end. They're queuing up, I don't know what the plan is. What's the plan of where we're staying? come down. Right, where are you? I'm not sure, I can't see anymore.
Outside Parliament.
Which one's Parliament? Where we were before?
Big Ben. It's the opposite Big Ben.
I'm in front of Big Ben and where Nero is.
Street Mike and Urban Cooper over here as well.
Say again. Say again. Hang on. I don't know where they're going. Hang on, we're going to have to suss this out. I don't know if they're going to go around London and come back on themselves. I'm a bit confused. Oh, more taxis. is. Yeah.
walking.
I can't hear it. I said I was round. Are you done? I know, it's buzzing in my ear constantly.
Fucking bellend. There's a tank over there, man.
Alright. I'm gonna get run over. Oh, yummy.
So I'm here with Rupert Lowe, MP. Once again, Rupert has come out to talk to the farmers and the veterans and businesses and the public, because everyone's now standing against IAC, the new imposition. Rupert, what's your message now to people in Parliament who are debating this today, the petition?
Well, my message to the farmers is keep turning the heat up. I think what they're trying to do to both the farmers, the small family businesses, the education sector, the pensioners, it's outrageous. And I think England or the British have a habit of being very mild, very well behaved, and I think what they've got to do is gradually turn the heat up. And a bit like a frog, as you boil it, they may not feel it to start with, but make them feel it by the end, and hopefully they'll stop these stupid policies. My concern is in a meeting with the DEFRA minister, he looked me in the eye after about 20 minutes and he said he thought the public sector is very often more efficient than the private sector. So I think that shows you how big a job we've all got, because they are not pursuing logic, they are pursuing some extraordinary political agenda which is not in the interests of Britain. So we have to stop it.
Mr. Lowe, so you're standing in front of a tank, so we can easily say the farmers and everyone who stands for the farmers is in war with the inheritance taxes. You literally mentioned that some ideas could be very socialistic right now, and when you see into the past that we had the Soviet Union with corporate farming, do you think that could be maybe an idea by the Labour Party to get private farmers to sell their stuff and their property?
We have to keep it legal, we have to keep it well within the law, and we have to keep turning up the heat. And where we end up, I don't know. I mean, ultimately, I think the ultimate sanction is a national tax strike, because they rely on the private sector for all the taxes. The private sector collects and delivers them to the government, gift wrapped. So in the end, I think if people really don't think they're being properly governed by people who are supposed to be serving them, you have to basically withdraw your mandate to fund it all, because it's not right.
So one big question for everyone is that it looks like, I'm hearing, who knows, but this government may well make some kind of compromise. But many are saying, let's get rid of inheritance tax for all. That, of course, also means all sorts of other questions, right?
Well, there's only one answer to it all, Alan.
Yeah.
Elect a reform government. We would scrap IHT. It's a venal tax. It's a tax on money that's already been taxed.
So far,
and what it does is it breaks up the private sector. What we want is a vibrant, strong private sector. It's private sector investment that makes sense. State investments never make sense. All you have to do is look at communism or any form of central planning. It doesn't work.
So one last question. We know that, well, I'm seeing Elon Musk is reposting you a lot. We know in America there's had a whole sea change to make America healthy again and the public behind making things efficient. What's your prognosis now for Britain? The public are angry. What we facing? How are we going to see things change?
Well, the only hope we've got, I think, Alan, is watch what Elon Musk, Donald Trump and the team are doing out there. It's quite extraordinary that Keir Starmer seems to want to cuddle up to a failing Europe rather than a vibrant, deregulating America. And if you look at what Elon Musk's doing, he is exposing the fact that at the centre of the Western governments now is huge amounts of fraud because we've become too centrally planned. That's what happens when you get central planning, you get fraud. That's what happens when you get quantitative easing, you get fraud. And what he's doing is he's going to ultimately expose it, get rid of it, and that will release private sector enterprise, and then we will start to do what the West is good at. We will start to innovate and grow, and we can all find our own level much better.
Fantastic, thank you, Rupert.
Would you prefer to have a Dutch minister in governmental efficiency? What is the Martin is doing?
We need the equivalent of DOGE here. And I think we'll find a lot more waste here than probably Elon Musk has found so far in America.
Maybe you should divide the
We are asking questions and exposing it. When we actually get to the levers of power, I think it'll be absolutely horrific.
So that was Rupert though, answering our questions, and he obviously likes Elon Musk and his Dutch department. Well, now he's getting up to the thing.
Big up.
Get our farmers together. Yes, please, thank you.
I'll jump down. Find out.
Okay, oh yeah, cool. Oh, you're the woman that everyone keeps talking to me about. Yeah, no, yeah. Rupert, thanks, mate. Really,
Alan, good to see you.
Really appreciate it.
I've got to run now.
Mind your head, really appreciate
All right.
it.
If you contact my team in Parliament, email me in Parliament. Okay.
Thanks.
Okay.
So, this contest is organized for your organization. What is the goal of getting a house into Westminster to make a step?
Well, I just want to clarify, today we did a protest, a rally called the Battle for Britain. We did it this morning. We had businesses, we had family farmers, we had veterans and the public. We had Nigel Farage speak and others. Some people on some of these events have not allowed certain people to speak. But so we're coming in to support today in solidarity with all the farmers, but businesses as well, the public and veterans, to say we don't want to see IHT, and we want to ensure that we secure our food security and our future together. But the people who've organised this, there's separate organisers, but lots of farmers. We're from Farmers to Action and together.
So, farmers and veterans are actually the backbone of your society, and both groups are very left behind right now in the UK. So, what do you hope will change, or do you think that the MPs will have started to have common sense again today, and maybe be a little bit more open for discussions to make the inheritance taxes not that crucial?
Well, you know, at the end of the day, common sense it seems to be lacking. I'm all about the common people, a bit like Thomas Paine, common sense in the sense of the Enlightenment views about freedom, virtues, duty, service. But you know, what we've seen much more is people wanting to shut down debate. We've seen people being imprisoned for posts. You'll know all about that.
Yeah.
We've seen people being smeared. What we haven't seen is an honest debate and discussion about the reality that working people and everyday people face in Britain, of which farmers are part of. We should remember, farmers are only making 0.5% return on investment. They do it because of legacy, of family, and these new inheritance taxes are going to push them past the brink. It's going to mean we don't want to see solar panels and BlackRock owning the farms. Like with our energy, we need food security, but the public are wise to this. And there's only so much you can keep calling people far right before they just go, well, that doesn't mean anything anymore. We want to have a real conversation. We're seeing it in America. We're seeing that, I've just come back from DC, the amount of enthusiasm from the public, all different types of people, all coming out supporting. And we're seeing it here, we're seeing it in the polls, right? And I think today in Parliament, they need to take this very seriously. I'm not sure if they're going to, but we at Together and Farmers to Action are getting all our MPs being emailed and called and written to, and councillors for the May elections. And we're saying we're going to make sure our voices are heard. We're not going away until this is dealt with.
So you mentioned America, and in America we just had a change of government. Now we have the Republicans again. We have Donald Trump, and you saw what happened in 2 weeks of Trump being back in office. He literally rescued the economy. So do you think that the UK can still survive under a Labour Starmer government, or do you think no, there has to be a change immediately?
Well, the UK is definitely going to survive, but the thing is, Keir Starmer seems to want to bring us back into Europe. He wants us to have a European military, it looks like. Under 30-year-olds have this kind of cozied up thing. The British public resoundingly said that they wanted to have Brexit. I think we've had a very special relationship with America. I think it would be foolhardy and silly not to retain that. And I think the British public will keep making our voices heard. And Together and Farmers to Action, we encourage the public. We encourage everyone to stand together in unity. We might have disagreements, thrash them out in public, work them out. We're adults, we've grown up, we can do that. In a lively democracy and a free society, that's what we need to do. We need to do it together.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sum up, there, sum up.
So this was Farmers to Action.
Farmers to Action.
Farmers to Action, and they are fighting with veterans and the whole community for the farmers to make life fairer and with common sense again.
Excellent. So, thank you very much, sir. Yeah. Thank you.
Hello, mate.
Do you have a card?
I don't, but I can give you my details.
So for those of you who are watching, my name is Wendy Daniel, and next to me we've got Vicky Victor, and we are currently live on from the farmers' protest down here in central London, and this will be starting for real. This is only a warning, and we're going to get some. The only thing they don't do risk assessments. I mean, even taking them into fuel payments.
Let's get some footage, mate. Well, ask me to stand on top. Let's see if we saw it.
Again, have you met the other two? No, where are they? Just down there. I'm telling you,
Where's it happening? Down that way or up here?
Oh, I don't know. That looks like the queuing up here. So that's the end. So make sure, film the tank. Wasn't that Rupert, whatever the MPs did? They're all here. Oh, here he is. I was just saying. I saw Sammy as well. Sammy, she does, she works, you know Sammy, she used to do it for Tommy Robinson.
Oh, Sammy Woodhouse?
Yeah. She was
Where's happening then? Down there?
I'm guessing they're going to be maybe on top of the front.
I'm guessing they're blocking the road and then we'll go up and do speeches. I bet they'll leave these here.
Great!
I think that's technically on the wrong side of the road, but still. Jesus, they're blocking it out. This is nuts.
You're on my playground.
Very star.
What time will it start?
Shut up, shit-ark. No, sorry, shite-ark.
He didn't know.
No, he's sitting
Jealous.
up about hour and a half.
Something like that, mate.
Oh,
Yeah.
is he just going to stand there for an hour?
No, I'm not.
Yeah?
Walking by.
350.
$15.
Okay, no.
Actually, not though. Did that purpose.
In the middle, John gets a clean.
What shite off?
How can you got it on those? Oh, you're doing it backwards?
Yes. See how tractors last time. Everybody's leaving, man. Go away.
Yeah. Yeah.
Islamophobia is going to steal the having said that,
Yeah, it's good. It's when you see it on. Yeah, you go. You could go right up on the green wing. Like I say, the roof's a bit. Yeah. And you think. Are you babysitting? Everyone looks about 12 you're with. We're right at the front.
Are you? We're like back there somewhere.
Öyle bir araç yok ya. En ihtimalle 30
That's the TikTok
Oh,
anyway.
class! I'll let you have them.
Maybe a
Black lorries.
So that's how you.
That's our shape.
I thought you'd gone. They're at the press thing, but they're going to be there till 3. Pointless.
Come down.
No, I'm not standing there for now. They're just looking at
What are
the,
they doing down there?
wasting their time because they're just, you know, the press thing.
No, come down with me. Show me where it is.
No, you won't miss it. Just walk down and you'll see.
No,
You don't need a press pass. It's outside.
no, but you sometimes still need it.
No. Yeah, they've just put it's anyone who's there. But the thing is that it's not due
Just said it,
to.
I've gone to CTV today as well. But 2C's not coming.
Oh no,
No.
does Sammy now work for you because she's up there?
Oh, I'm only doing bits and pieces for 2C.
Right, so
Something like today, when he can't make it,
everyone's
I
down.
report it.
Yeah, the trouble is everyone's down. I'm surprised I've still got a signal, to be honest.
But I'm not live streaming to make sure you've got a signal.
Yeah, I can't believe I still have. Normally it says transmission bad. But it hasn't done
I'm
it yet.
basically just sending stuff over to 2C now. I got a bit of me face camera and shit like that for him. I never really get my face on camera.
Well, you know that one of the MPs, Mark said go film the tank, so I stood in front of the tank to film it, and this MP jumped in front. One of the main ones, I forget, I'm terrible at names. And so everyone's trying to get footage of him while he's doing an interview. I'm the only one stood in front. It was hysterical. I was only filming the tank.
You're a fucking idiot.
I was just
No,
stood there.
I've been talking to police liaison officers and shit like that. I'm talking to my mate and stuff.
Yeah.
So, what I've been doing.
Look how everyone's dream. I'm surprised I've still got. I suppose it's London. They might have boosted it.
No, London is normally shit, mate. I'm shocked you actually
I
have.
know. I can't believe it. I mean, somebody said, but I don't think it's true. If you go first, you have the strongest signal, but I think that's cobblers.
I'm
Because
just trying
it
to send
happened
the
in-
footage to 2C as well.
It should have come down.
No, I got right. He said to me last night, "Oh, I'm joining you," and then he messaged me this morning.
He's getting married in there, something.
Yeah. No, enough. He's still struggling with a hangover. On the weekend, out drinking all day, all night Saturday.
Yeah, it'd have been every. I mean, that DJ.
But I love what I do for 2C. I love it.
Yeah.
Like, if I knew I was going to
Well, look, you want to get there. That's where they are. But I mean, they're going to be there till 3. It ain't going to start.
What
And
time is the
everybody's
speeches starting?
3. That's the point. And so everyone's filming them. So
Why
what?
is the speeches not starting at 3? What time is this actually finishing?
Well, officially, everyone met up at 1, and then I think the speeches start 3, probably an hour.
I'm not
That's
staying in
what.
there for hours.
Yeah, I mean, look
I'm
at
not
them.
staying in there for hours.
Yeah, no. Look, you're on the outside. That's where they all are. You don't go in.
Oh, I thought you'd go in.
No,
I said it.
pointless. So they're not getting. So everyone's recording it. So what's the point if everyone's doing
Yeah, I
it?
might not.
You're not getting anything exclusive. But
But I do
oh,
need
look,
to
there.
see
I mean, look, he's got a main one.
The farmers are the lifeblood of Britain. They're our last major industry. We've sacrificed our coal industry, we've sacrificed our steel industry, we even sacrificed the manufacturing. We also free the farmers. The world get rid of it. If we don't stand shoulder to shoulder with the farmers, we're going to be...
I'm just going to wander up and down. Everyone's getting the same footage. It's just the same footage. I mean, look. I mean, you know.
I've introduced you to Simon.
I mean, to me, there's no point just doing what everyone else is
Danny,
filming.
come over and say hi to things. Come over here.
Oh, is this the police chap then?
Hello. Here's another Leeds lad.
Yeah.
Street Hawk, his channel.
Hey.
Street Hawk is his.
Yeah.
Street Hawk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to be there on Thursday?
No, he won't be.
Thursday? Why
No,
Thursday?
no, it's their court case down here in
Oh
Palestine.
no, I'm
No,
had
one of
enough
them
of
is
it.
all, one that coming on Saturday.
Yeah, I can't be
Simon knows the
bothered
one that
with
coming on Saturday. News now you walked in on Saturday. The one you met on Saturday, the one you met on Saturday.
Oh,
He has
The
his
one you
face
jumped up
covered.
on, basically.
is that the ones they hit today?
Yeah, it's they're all up there, but if you go in front, you'll see
I wonder when they get that. I can't have a stage for eating live. That really has annoyed me when they don't have a stage for so much live. I figured out.
Literally right near the
just behind the thingy bun. Still surprised I've got a signal. It might cut any moment, but we're doing well. I mean, everyone's doing a live stream, but I was first, so to them.
Why? Old black probably sat in the garden and it's full of water. Oh well, you go walk it. Real bad. Do you want this one? I need something about
Thought there'd be a counter protest, but there isn't.
Okay, so third order also essential. And there's a chocolate.
Yeah, that's it.
Maybe there's no I think you're probably on time to get one. You've clearly used that one before.
Just getting some people to finish independent journalists.
Yeah, alright, okay.
Okay, yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not interested in interviews, are you?
Just be outside.
Everyone's down. I can hear something. Let's have a look.
Busy.
So much media stuff.
Really?
I think Gal's not going to bleed. I think they're all rotten around the neck. Needs to come back out.
We're not connected to this. Remember? We want to walk out there.
There you are, come on, let's walk round. So I had to talk to him, sorry.
Oh, don't worry.
No, but there's so much shit going on that minute on live.
You know what I'm thinking? Come back before they do the speech and we'll go behind the van and catch them by going in. So they've got to go in that way. We'll get the exclusive then. I don't know how long they're doing speeches for.
I don't know either. Well, it'll probably be for an hour, and then us guys will probably hit pub. I get pissed.
Well, they've got, well, they've got,
drink, do you?
no, but, well, I said that to them. I said, well, make sure if you do go, give us the ticket, because otherwise I'll be stuck in London.
No, they'll go back with you. I make sure.
Well, hopefully. They didn't the other day.
I'm not staying in London for long. I've got work tonight, mate.
Although I don't know if, because I don't think he's too well as my artist, so I
But he
don't know.
doesn't sound well.
No,
No, he's knackered.
I know.
He did live last night.
Yeah, I saw it. I was watching it.
Right.
Yeah, telling everyone what we're up to. I thought, oh, great. His mate's buzzed him though today.
Did he?
Yeah, you know the one that was trying to help.
Oh, he done it. You contacted him.
I don't think he managed to answer the phone, but so he's alive anyway.
Thank the fuck.
Oh,
You should have that on at all times and see how many it kicks off.
No, there's only an hour power in it.
Well, keep it on charge.
I do. Sometimes it goes funner. But to be honest, no, what's going to happen today.
Saturday, are you coming down Saturday with him?
No, too much. I just can't be asked doing it. I mean, he got grief last time he said to me. I think it put him off a bit.
Yeah.
But no, I think I've had
I didn't
enough.
expect you to be coming today.
Well, no, it's my idea, like all the good ones. It's like Nottingham. I suggested it. I said to him, "Oh look," I said, "there's a thing going on on Monday." They didn't know about it.
I didn't want to tell them. I wanted to do this on my own.
Oops, sorry.
Fucking hell, seriously.
Lift up the banner. Lift it up.
I know. I don't know how long it'll take to clear all this, but
Won't take long at all.
if the police let them go through the red lights, then it'll be easier.
No, so what happened last time was they did a procession last time around London, but they're not doing that today.
Yeah.
It only a static event today. No, I'm basically here all day. Right.
Well, I'd say we'll just stay till the end.
Sorry.
Bill and Ben.
Yeah, I know. No, you and Marty.
Oh no, I'm the G. No, that's
Marty and news now.
yeah.
Coming in.
I honestly don't know what they're filming for next 2 hours. But in their head, they think they've got
Like
something.
Sergeant Harness, amazing.
Yeah,
That
it
police
seems-
officer is fantastic. He liked your Pat in Leeds. He liked Pat in Leeds.
Oh yeah, it's alright. I mean, most of the police are. It's just... Hi again. That's Sammy. Well, you probably know.
That's Sammy, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting her down today.
Oops, sorry. Yeah, I said I just I saw her tweet on the old Twitter there. She said she was coming down.
Oh, look, this dickhead!
But
Looks like he's got filming for protest banner signs, if they're still there.
oh, well, that's good. That's a bit more of interest, isn't it? That's what we want.
Oh, Jesus, is it? Fucking hell.
Demons will have to flee when we stand in the name of Jesus. Tell me who can stand before.
Well, is that what they are?
They're banner signs over there.
Right, they would do,
Name
wouldn't
of Jesus.
they?
Oh, wait, Mr. Jesus.
Jesus. Jesus.
They'll recognise me straight away.
Oh, there's only a few of them.
They go over anyway. Same thing kicks off with cameras.
There's only 3 or 4 of them. Oh, watch the cars.
I know I am.
It's got the same accent as that Scottish MP.
Oh, which Palestine guy is here?
Oh well, at least it gives them
Shithawk.
something.
Shithawk.
I don't think they're going to do well.
I don't think they will either, but class will try.
That's why I do everything live. Is that an ambulance?
No, it's not like fire.
You don't see many fire engines going.
Shithole. Take it.
Hey, is it just a small protest today? Just a small protest today.
It's every day of the week.
Oh, you come every day? Some places
From
are.
12 to 2.
See, that most places, I think there's a place in Yorkshire does a daily one,
Yeah.
but most places it's just Saturday. Next Saturday's supposed to be big.
The big
isn't
one,
it?
yeah. No, but this is, it's connected with the peace camp. So
Oh, that's all connected to it.
so that's why Jim decided to have it here. So where do you come from? You from
So,
Yeah, the Leeds. I just film
Leeds.
anything.
I'm
I'm
London.
just.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just interested in.
We're just. I didn't think we're filming that. It's a bit chaos. You want to, if you get a chance, go down. It's entertaining. It's chaos down there. So once you finish it, have a wonder. It's fun down there. It is. It's chaos.
it is, it always is.
Yeah. I mean, I think they're staying still at least for.
But you know why? This isn't the inheritance tax. I just read recently that in her budget, Rachel Reeves. So farmers used to get the EU subsidy,
Yeah.
and then there was a discussion with Brexit to reduce it gradually. So there was an agreed timetable, and she's suddenly dropped it. So she hasn't kept to the timetable,
No.
and that's a massive part of their income.
Well, she's crazy, isn't she? I mean, it's.
You know what Private Eye calls her? Rachel from accounts.
Oh yeah, everyone calls her that.
Because
She
it's,
hates it. You know, apparently that's now sexist to say that.
but in her CV, she claims to have been part of
Oh,
a big finance
fuck.
company.
I know.
All she did was she's
Be
involving
front page. I know.
customer care for crying out
I
loud.
know.
So she's clueless.
And the
about
funny thing
business.
is, you know, the best thing is, she's actually probably the best out of the lot. You've got the other one. I mean, they're all. I think. Oh, what's her name? The Angela Rayner. She's apparently. She's. Yeah, she was caught in an interview slagging all the others off, and they're fuming.
Was he? Was
No,
she?
yeah, she's said all sorts of really,
Oh,
really
you see
rude.
that in Private Eye too. They've got this spoof of the Labour government WhatsApp group, and she's always being left out. And whatever.
Car and camera.
Oops.
Car coming
Oh,
out.
is that anyone famous? That's not a brilliant car, is it? We saw a fancy one earlier. Once someone worked it out, it was South, not Korea. South, it might be South Korea.
So are you a Watford fan?
No, I'm Chelsea, but I work for a club.
Oh right.
So, well, I'm doing the okay. We'll back up then.
I tell you what I saw earlier, I don't know.
Who now?
But would it be coming down? I'm sure it will Michael Gove, but I don't
No,
know.
Nigel Farage is coming.
No, it wasn't.
He's already at the club.
Yeah.
You know, the photo opportunity.
Yeah,
was
3
just
o'clock
there.
for him. But I'm sure I saw Gove walk down. But it could have just been something. I mean, I need glasses, so everybody's a blur.
Come on,
to me.
I used to-
street shit. Come on.
Yeah, we're going to have to go back.
We used to demonstrate something else, but at Old Palace Yard, and I'd regularly see people that I recognised from the telly, and I couldn't remember
Oh,
their
I'm
names.
terrible.
But you know, so
Yeah, I've got
Yeah.
the worst memory. But like I say, come down there. Like when you, how long are you
no,
staying
no,
here for?
I've got to go somewhere else.
Oh, we'll walk
and
through
we've
it. It is
seen them in,
entertaining. I know it's madness,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's. I love the big tractors, the
Shithole.
tanks and
Shithole.
everything.
Come on. Bullshit.
Okay. Oh, she was all right.
Yeah, she was like, no, they're not bad.
They're doing the
Right.
daily one. There's
I
somebody.
don't come up in the daily one.
No, they're usually a different lot. Daily ones are usually the relaxed ones. There's a little town just outside Halifax. They do a. Oh, it sounds like they're doing a speech. They do a daily. I mean, it's only one person, but. Oh, they do a little silent. I tell you what they do in Leeds, which is actually funny, but they get all worked up. They do on a Tuesday this silent woman one. and they just stand there, and people film them, and they go insane because. But I chatted to. I mean, they did a silent protest the other day, and I was chatting to them.
Are you not on the Palestine one on Saturday? Doing Palestine on Saturday?
Big one.
And you?
Oh, off you there.
I'm an arsehole.
Don't know who's doing the speech.
They're not doing speeches.
No, someone's doing a speech.
I don't give a fuck about speeches, really.
I do.
Oh, not that shitty banner.
Tell me, all I want to say is somebody well known. I was hoping, but I don't think it's here, is the in from.
I know, it's fucking Jesus. I want to know who's.
Oh, it's him, is he doing it?
John, come this way.
Oh, let's go in front.
He's coming to judge the world in righteousness. King Jesus is coming. Picking up purpose.
Right, we'll get
Back
that.
to God. Back to the people. Back
I'll
to
put it down
Jesus
to
and his
remember.
country.
It's got the same accent as that. Forget his name. The MP. Oh, it's getting a bit chilly again.
It's my apprentice after my family.
Getting a bit. Sorry, I bet these cost a few quid to change. I need a new tyre. I'm sure I saw a three-wheel tractor once. I don't know. Hello, little one. I saw you earlier.
Yes, it's
Hello.
just I'm quite famous.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I do. I was gonna. You see, you can't bring dogs on the mega bus, otherwise I bought mine. Although saying that, she'd have got stressed. So well, mine would just be. See, that's the thing. I used to take her on the protest, but she just got stressed out, and people then moan at me saying I'm being rotten bringing them. Do you ever get?
I will be there now on the 8th of March. We got a big one in London that day.
Yeah, there's no point.
So I'll be okay.
Lots of people mentioning the word communism, actually. when it
GB
comes to,
News, I'm
this.
guessing. Oh yeah, I think I recognise it from GB News.
Shit show, come on.
Oh, it's alright.
The way they treated Tommy Robinson.
No, but they were saying somebody, even one of the people who's got sacked, says they're in a, they can't do anything because they're on the regulation stuff, and it's really tough for them to.
I know what you mean. I'm knackered, mate.
I know.
I'll be walking tonight, so.
Before you know, it'll be over.
It's fine. If they can afford it. If they can afford to have that.
I wonder how long that. See, this is more interesting than just stood there like them Nellies for 2 hours. I mean, it is.
I don't know when we're complaining. Oh, it's cold.
Oh yeah, they're useless. I mean, yeah, they just stood there. I think they've got the camera facing back. Every time they stick it on me, I stick my tongue out. Yeah, teach them a lesson.
News. Oh, I know what I love.
I hate having the camera on me.
protest days in London. I fucking love protest days.
Oh, it's spitting again.
I love protest days. I love them.
I won't just get today from that.
Now, you can buy that now, sweetheart, with a camera in your hand.
Oh no, Thingy drives one of them, doesn't he? That's him off Channel 5.
Oh, okay.
If I was having one, I'd have an original one, but it's like when you see people buy is it grifters, I forget, and they're just the clones, they're not as good as original.
So will me and you go and stand for the speeches?
Well, it's ages. What time do you make it? I think it's gone ages.
Yeah, we've still got an hour.
Oh yes, I couldn't believe it. I thought they were about to start, so I was about to set up, and they went, oh, 3:15. I thought, exactly that.
Which is the bit of the road.
Just say hi to the top.
Yeah, I'll just stand there. I'll just stand and let you do it.
fun over there.
What?
No, I'm sorry. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, thanks for the support.
Nice to see you. Martin Blackborough, have you and I engaged online recently?
I'm not going to stand in front of a whole lot about farming, but what I do know is that farming is darn important to the nation to be self-sufficient. And as declared on by many people, if we're just going to give it away, we're going to ruin farmers' lives and take everything that they've got. What are we going to do now?
Wouldn't it be a shame if I was rude to him now? Marty's a wanker, Marty's a wanker. You got to press the button.
I know how to use it.
Well, I've never used it. Ah, you see, you didn't know. Press that, yeah. I don't know if it's still going on. Still driving him nuts, that.
You stand here for your speeches then, you. Okay, I'm going in.
No, the other side. Actually, I don't know. They might come in this side. It's a gamble. Yeah.
I imagine I'll
This is a trouble. See, when it's sunny, I think that wakes you up. I've come and I've literally driven through the night, and as soon as this, they're still doing it. Just yeah, just press it. You don't press it in. You pressed it in. I don't know if it's still going on. I don't know where Michael is. It was
Mike is there. I see. I saw Mike.
You've dumped him. You've got him on the dog.
We tried to kiss Marty off the radio.
I'd love to know if it's on when he's doing an interview. I wonder if he'll get any views from that.
But you're saying he's a prick. Why do you think he's a prick?
His name's Street Mike. It's the first time I've seen him.
Oh, he's got a massive channel.
Has he?
Yeah, massive.
So it's called Street Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll have. He's got his silly numbers when he'll be doing it live. God, massive.
A murder case, and it was a case involving double jeopardy. If someone has been convicted of a robbery trial, and there was going to be a change in the law, and he was engaging on that specifically. But I had respect to him. Yeah, when Tony Blair brought him into power, he did.
He's an entertainer, though. He's good at it.
I thought, yeah, man, it's going to be great. But now I see this useless. He has misled the people of this country. He ain't no Britain. This gentleman like Street Mike.
Voted him in.
How's he getting in? Do you know what I mean?
People voted him in.
No, it's got to be more than that.
Jeremy Clarkson.
You're talking about CD Kong?
Yeah.
I don't understand. Again, like after the ULEZ and
Yeah, but we've done already. That funny geezer for Slough, it used to be Mr. Cleverly. Not so cleverly.
Street Mike. Channel, he's got a big channel apparently.
Walk in front of his camera and then you'll be on millions. You might as well. He might kick you up. Oh, I've stopped bothering. They're all waiting till 3, they're nuts.
Say that again?
They're waiting till 3, I've said yeah. God, that's boring. Oh look, there he is, there's the MP. Do you want to get him? Look, the MP. Yeah. Hi. Cheers.
Tory MPs over there. Like the way it moves. It's good, isn't it?
I tell you, you believe what these cameras can do, do you know what I mean?
It's amazing.
And there's no mic on it, just internal mic.
No, it just shows its own air.
To be out here supporting the farmers.
Oh, he's here. He's at everyone.
Which one? I'm Deadwood.
South London. So you like your curry goat? You like curry goat? And what is your own view on the fact? So many tens of thousands of farmers.
Oh God. Actually, that'd be quite. She might have a point. It could be in a local pub, but we'd be guessing which one is in.
Yeah.
It would be.
That was sick, that, as if I were on the Scoop Live.
Are you in Harvard Scoop?
Based upon the World Economic Forum and Bill Gates.
That was wicked, that.
It's a fact.
That will boost your channel even more now.
It has to be gained by screwing over the farmers. And that's my language.
Do you hear him talking in your ear on the radio?
Oh, he's not got it in.
I hear you. But do you know what's really great for me? To be down here. I have covered so many hundreds of events.
Probably on Twitter, yeah.
You know, this great city. I have never seen.
He does YouTube. Massive.
No, but he
I've
also
seen
got,
something as good with Black Lives Matter. But I wasn't joking there. But I've never seen nothing like this. And it's so great to see it.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good nature, just like
Yeah. Yeah, but can you just imagine if all of these tractors, none of their engines started up, the problems that would cause?
I know, and the two tanks that he does.
And the two tanks. And one of them is German, but it's PMQs on Wednesday. Just imagine if they can't move all of these. But they got another route, they can go that way. So, I'd like to have a laugh today, but what do you hope will be achieved from today?
Oh, let's go for one. They're just copying each other. Oh. Hi again.
Hi, John. Me again.
You alright? Where's
Yeah.
Simon gone?
He went to get a drink.
Oh, right, okay.
How's things?
Oh dear.
I've seen a bit, mate.
Just saying, what time do you make it? What time do you make it? I think we've probably still got ages.
We've still got an hour.
Oh God, aren't you bored? I am now. It's getting faded.
I'm fine.
I'm tired, that's it.
You're literally fucking tired. You got up at 3 a.m. this morning.
No, I didn't get up 3 a.m. I didn't go to bed. I set off from the house at 1. Oh dear. Let's have a wander down here. Oh dear.
I'm not sure they're going to get in.
No, they're going to park them elsewhere. They could park them, there's that side street they could park them in.
That's big, the speeches start.
3:15, I think. All right.
Let's see it.
An hour before, have some lunch, sit around.
Is lots of
The stage is here.
Oh, I'm getting tired.
One bus coming, the four.
Trust me, I'm your friend, I'm a liar. You Trust me, I'm a liar. Trust me, I'm a liar. I'm your friend. I'm your friend.
Oh, well done.
Arguably nearly more publicity than
I was a bit late on that one. I was trying to get the video on YouTube and the masks out. Yeah.
Okay, then I have
I don't know what these
Where she got her numbers from?
I knew this one.
When he was so miserable, I was like, you know, took him and I was waving at him and he was like this.
I did, yeah, we come by train.
All that cow nonsense.
Yeah, I think that's the only reason it's not the mud spat. You got your wheels on it.
How many tractors
Rally as well.
They're really good farmers like Hill. Trust me, I love the farmers like Hill. Support me, trust me, I believe in the farmers like Hill.
It can't be not my five, yeah.
I did forget to bring that
Now we are no longer we have more aggressive anti-farming policies than ever before. And this latest government are intensifying that aggressive assault on our industry and this country's food and food security. They assume that they will always be able to import and we don't want to and it doesn't help me that that is a very risky strategy. Britain needs food security. Food security is national priority.
This is a scrap
So his dad was ex-manager.
We're on our knees. Enough. the government can stand up for itself, put us first, as important in our lives.
Who is this guy?
Sometimes feels like farmers aren't listened to. And I know there's a feeling that politics doesn't respect people. I know there's a sense that decisions which affect communities are taken miles away by people with little empathy for their challenges. That somehow politics is done to people, not with them. And I know this sentiment is especially strong when it comes to farming and the countryside. So let me start by acknowledging Labour's role in that. It's not deliberate. We do care deeply about the countryside. This is not the place to waste words on the government. But make no mistake, they aren't going to get this. They aren't going to understand the chaos that they've caused and what it does to
God knows.
I don't think they can change
And table names, they're famous though, isn't it?
They're part of the broken system that creates that feeling of respect for communities across Britain.
Hi everyone, one letter from the
What are you going to ask for 50 grand off it?
Your business success and ours. If our customers are under pressure, then so are we. That's why we're so passionate about standing shoulder to shoulder with all our customers. We also feel that
Do you want me to go punch him one for stealing your video?
Stole my video, he did.
Yeah, shall I go punch him then? I'll go punch him. Alright, I won't punch him then. He's
I don't want to get it wrong. I don't want to get it wrong.
I'll let him off then.
Stole my video.
Did he? Hi, I'm Daisy. I'm from Leicestershire.
From Twitter, he posts them and then forgets to turn off the download option, so everyone downloads it. And then he blames everyone else, even though I keep telling him.
It's called theft.
It's called forgetting to turn the download option off. So yeah, no problem. I'm just getting there.
Oh, you're going to be
That's
And that's careful, mate. A ton of farmers in. We want to push on and keep going. This government's awful decisions are just making it harder and harder. I want my kids to be farming that, and my generations in the future farming that field. We can't not just sit back and just let this government walk all over us. We need to be together. We need to be in Westminster, one pillar, one town.
About 10 years ago, living in West
Oh, I'm in the shot.
The best way to do that is 2 interviews, right? And so often they emerge like completely idiots and they can't answer very, very basic questions, and their ideology and their worldview and their attitudes towards things, certainly to whether it's women and girls or the student integration or the student multiculturalism, get exposed quite quickly by talking to them. And so for me, I would come down on the angle of, well, why not make the interview? I think there is a very fine line to be tread, and you're absolutely right, when it comes to offending victims, right, on survivors. And that's something that I would never want to seem to be doing, and then they should always be a priority in any coverage, as far as I'm concerned. So it's not always the easiest line to tread. I hope that 99% of the time I get it right and other people get it right, but we have to see.
What do you think having them on your program? In September, Tommy Robinson gets out of prison. What do you think to have him also on your program as a counterpart? He also helped with exposing.
Well, look, I've always been very, very clear, certainly in the last 5 or 6 years, as I've kind of grown up a little bit and maybe had my eyes opened a bit by the realities of the situation, certainly when it comes to the Pakistani rape attacks that have been around Britain, in pretty much every single town and city. I've always said, certainly recently, that's what I think some people might think he's got a lot of fine, I think he might have been, right? He was absolutely right, absolutely right, and he was actually drunk in a way that very few people behind me, and I think he deserves some credit for that. With its views out, my personal perspective, I will interview anyone. So I have no problem with interviewing. So we'll have to wait and see what happens when Tom Robinson comes out.
Please stop the family farm attack and support British farmers.
Thank you very much.
As a farmer myself, it's very important that all have access to British food and I believe that anybody who goes to the shop should be able to access British food that's made
yeah.
No problem. I suppose I still got reception. He went, I says, mate, whoa, and he said,
the reason I'm here and I want to get my message across is because I love and care about British farming. Without it, our countryside will not, and our landscape will not look the same, and we will not be putting food on the table. We need to be understood, we need to be listened to, because without British farming, our countryside will be decimated and a whole industry will be gone.
David Cat,
sorry, dude.
Mark Gardner, producer, wholesaler, farmed here 52 years. I'm supporting the Sacred Farming Rally here today because of my concerns about the future of our industry.
Once it starts, I'm going to go back
Okay, so I'll make you meant to be down today.
Yeah, he's a good presenter.
I've never known.
I think one of his mates that used one of his News Now Yorkshire's videos on his Twitter. So I was only joking. I like him actually, he's a good presenter.
We need to produce enough food in this country
There's loads
for
here.
our own security. It is very important that we do so. Your support today.
It's funny, they all look different in real life. You think they're smaller or taller. It's quite tall, is that bloke? I think the speech is starting about half an hour. Someone said 3:15, but I think it's about 3. Everyone's filming the speeches. I mean, I can zoom in, I just lift it up. Yeah, he's a good presenter. I like him, he's cheerful. Although he's a bit, I think he upsets the left wing a bit though, you know what I mean. But he's always having a little moan. So it's like, see, the trouble is, I think people want GB News to say X, Y and Z and they're not allowed to because they're on TV and there's certain things they can't do. Oh look, there's a video there. I'm vegetarian, by the way, so... Probably not the time to say that. Bye. Oh, it's there. Presenting. It was
country farming.
Alright, so I'm guessing they're doing an interview for GB News. Oh, I'm tired.
I think they've got enough money to
Yeah, I know. That's why I've been moving. Look, he's doing interviews.
With somebody regarding Tommy and the grooming and stuff.
Oh, there's everyone. There's so many people doing interviews, isn't there?
No, but I had to get, like, especially when I'm reporting for 2C, I have to get that kind of stuff.
All right, yeah. Oh God, my feet are killing. Where's she gone? Oh God. I need a wheelchair. Oh, just caught myself. Oh, it's his bag. I forgot I've got his bag. Yeah, she's doing that. She works with Hills. If you watch his channel, you'll see.
It's like, you know, insults. Yeah. So you get about £5, right?
And it heat.
I'm supporting British farmers because I believe we have the highest food standards in the world and we need food security in this country.
Quite nice because the roads are quiet. But, you know what I mean, it's quite nice in London. I wish I brought that little chair I've got. Sit down.
Protesting against the budget, not just I am elected as a farmer who started with 0 assets and
Oh, she's going down there. Oh God, she... feet are killing. She's chatting to him, I'll let her go. Yeah, I thought there would be here. I'm sure they've had counter protests before. Might be wrong, but when I've seen them before, I think that's Sky. I could swear that's what I was expecting. There was just 5 or 6 pro-Palestinian, but they were like the daily lot. They usually chilled out. They're actually alright, so I'm not gonna. She was quite nice lady actually. I wonder if any of these tractors would let me sit in them. I'm knackered. There's a nice seat there. Yeah, I'm tempted. Oh. I knew I should have bought my little stove. Never mind. Oh. Helicopter, I don't think it's a police one, it's not hovering. Oh, I can't believe how many's here. I mean, it's packed. You don't realise how many farmers there are, and I bet and I imagine these are local farmers. I don't know if they've come.
The old and picturesque still serves use side by side with the new. Full means a lot. Spend our many days fruit and vegetable canning is one of our industries. 40,000 cans a day. Then there's seeds, sugar beet, carrots, cabbage, dates, all
Stop. Oh, it's top.
There's always been a demand for seeds. For the war with a large export trade. Today, we're growing more and more food for ourselves. And these seeds of ours are producing good crops all over the country.
Farmer Caroline, West Sussex farmer, proud to produce the best British food and look after the countryside. Please look after our small and medium-sized farms. We are the fabric of the rural community. We want to work and thrive with our allied businesses. We want to bring on the next generation and employ the students and the apprentices so they're fit for purpose for the future. But our future doesn't look good. Please consult. Please look at the data. Please stop this terrible family farm tax. Don't bite the hand that feeds you.
Sorry I couldn't be with you today. I'm afraid it's the time of year again when I need to go on holiday. The wife says it's holiday or a divorce, and I thought Tenerife would be cheaper. But on a serious note, 25 years time, year 2050, every single farmer on the planet needs to be producing 50% more food. This is exactly the time where we should be preparing for the infrastructure and the policy in place to be able to feed people. This country's food security has been utterly destroyed by this government's policies. Now is the time when we need to stand up, have our opinions heard, and make sure that this government understands what is at stake and what the future holds for our British people's food security.
I'm Russell Tremaine. I'm a small family farmer from North Kent. Farm in partnership with my parents. We're both in their 80s. The family farm tax paid by the government is going to severely impact our farm business, and I'm afraid it will be the end of the business if it's implemented, because we're just not making enough to pay the tax even over 10 years. So it's a little bit of a worry. It's quite a few sleepless nights.
Don't know if it picks up that. There's helicopters up there. I don't know if they pick it up.
I did engage with the public, or many farmers have done recently at supermarkets, and I was really pleased that
quite low down.
They support farmers. The overwhelming message I got was that they want British farmers, British produced food. They don't want land being bought up by big corporations.
Chopper was
The government keep insisting that only 500 farms will be affected. But the recent data came out only yesterday that 3/4 of family farms are going to be affected. So I wish the government would take note of this new data and listen and try and make some adjustments to the budget, to protect the small family farms. The politicians sticking to the same script all the time is very insulting, to be honest. And I think it is time they came to a tune, listen to farmers. There is a compromise to be had. And if the Prime Minister is listening, I'm meeting a few other farmers.
It's going up and down here. It's going like up and down over here.
Actually revealing his outside his house, so he's got no excuse not to come along and have a chat. That's what he's indicating. So hopefully we'll see you there.
It's over there now, isn't it? Somewhere over that way. It went across over there.
The police one?
I didn't know it's a police one.
I moved from Leicestershire. My family has been farming for decades. I'm a seventh generation family farmer, first of pigs and now angle crops. It would be really nice to continue that tradition and to build on the hard work that my parents and my grandparents have put in.
Still airborne, I can hear it.
I really want to send my support to all the farmers. I don't think the average person in the UK really appreciates how important they are to all of us. I just really hope people wake up and give the farmers 100% support before it's too late. Because when it's too late, it's too late. So, good luck guys.
Sorry, I'm working on it. I support the farmers in stopping the family farm tax. This is really important for every one of us. Farmers create food, and we need food in this country. We import far too much. We need good quality food, and increasing this tax, it just will make things worse for everyone. That's food for every one of us. So please, stand with us and vote to stop.
Hi, I'm Susan. I support British farming simply because without the farmers there would be no high quality food, no beautiful maintaining countryside that we all enjoy. So basically, no farmers, no future. It's that simple.
For centuries, the patchwork pattern of Britain's countryside has been shaped by the individual skill and labour of farmer and farm worker. The British farmer today is also a mechanic, an engineer working on the land. To his inborn knowledge of soil and climate, crops and livestock, he has had to add, during the last 30 years, a knowledge of gears and carburetors, of sprockets and sparking plugs. Agricultural engineering began in Britain 200 years ago, and since that time, the output per farm labour unit has steadily risen until today it is higher than in any other European country. Even before the war, the value of the British farm workers' output was 3 times that of the German and twice that of the French, Belgian or Swiss worker. In recent years, Britain's home food production has reached new records, largely because of the close cooperation between the farmer, the agricultural engineer and the makers of farm machinery. Increased speed is the essence of mechanized farming. One man with a machine can do as much as 4 or 5 men with horses in the same time. The greater speed of the machine and the fact that it can combine 2 or 3 operations in one means that the mechanized farmer is far less dependent upon the weather, and that's very important in Britain's changeable climate. This cut and lift machine, for instance, cuts grass and loads it onto a wagon in one operation. The filled wagon can then be taken straight to the dryer or silo. Finally, the machine never tires, and its greater power makes possible the farming of lands which could not formerly be cultivated. The first step in all farming operations is the tilling of the soil, and the first step in the mechanization of the land was the replacement of the horse by the tractor for drawing plows and cultivators. A 4-furrow tractor-drawn plough can plough up 8 acres a day, 8 times as much as used to be possible with the old horse-drawn single-furrow plough. Then huge tractor-drawn harrows break up the soil and prepare the seed bed with the speed and power of 30 horses. And when the seed bed is ready, great tractor-drawn drills sow the seed 26 rows at a time. The machines used on British farms have not all been designed and produced in the country's great engineering workshops. Many of them are the result of the ingenuity and invention of ordinary working farmers. A Cambridgeshire farmer, faced with the problem of bringing water from a spring across 2.5 miles of fields, adapted an old mole drainer to lay the pipes underground in lengths of 600 feet at a time. Another working farmer has invented this handy ditcher. Good drainage is a vital factor in British farming. Without it, arable land would not be fully productive, and much of the best pasture land would quickly become useless bog. But it is not only in the realm of arable farming that machinery assists the farmer. Nowadays, the time and labor involved in the twice daily routine of milking large herds has been greatly reduced by taking special equipment to the cows in the pastures. British dairy cows are among the highest milk producers in the world. The result of all this work and effort, this combination of farming lore and engineering skill, is to be seen in the yield and quality of the crops at harvest time. Never has Britain's soil been more productive than it is today. Hundreds of thousands of idle acres have been brought into cultivation, while old farmlands are yielding more than ever they did. As a direct result of the close partnership between farmer, machine maker, and agricultural engineer, British farming is today more highly organized, more efficient, and more mechanized than ever before in its history.
For too many years, there's been a dangerous, growing disconnect between Whitehall and the countryside, between those who live and work, breathe the countryside, and those charged with enacting policies for us all to live by on a daily basis. And that breakdown, that misunderstanding between the two worlds couldn't have been clearer than in the most recent budget, most particularly the family farm tax. That tax hike risks throwing family farmers under the bus and jeopardising our national food security, one of the most basic jobs of a government to get right. And despite repeated pleas from the rural community for the Treasury to see sense, to get everybody around the table to find a way forward out of the mess, the Treasury have been silent, refusing to accept that they so clearly got this one wrong. This isn't healthy. It doesn't help the countryside, and it certainly doesn't help the rest of the country. Thank you to those who have stood in solidarity with our farmers, huge swathes of the political opposition, the British media, and most importantly, the great British public. Farmers, we are with you, we will continue to stand by you and fight for you. Rachel Reeves, the Treasury, the government, Prime Minister, it's time to see sense. It's time to stop the family farm tax before it's too late.
We need to show we're listening to the distinctive concerns of rural communities. I want to thank you for your openness in always not only listening to Labour's case, but rightly challenging us when we get things wrong. The best decisions, in my experience, are the ones that are held up to the right light and survive scrutiny. And the worst decisions are the ones that have never been challenged. And let me assure this room, that openness will be reciprocated by my government if we win the election next year. Your input costs, energy, fertiliser, feed, gone through the roof. But the market pressure, the social pressure, which comes with rising food prices, that still remains. You don't need me to tell you all about that. That every day seems to bring a new existential risk to British farming. From bovine TB to avian flu and dramatic changes to our climate. All that losing a farm is not like losing any other business. It can't come back.
I think that agriculture as part of the food industry, is in something of a mess policy-wise at the moment. We had a clear policy when we were in the EU, whether you liked it or not. There was this thing called the Common Agricultural Policy, and farmers knew where they were with it. When we left Europe, we had no plan whatsoever, and we have spent the last 6 years trying to work out what on earth we want to do with agriculture. Those who thought a bit about it, the Brexiteers that is, the people who wanted us to leave Europe and thought a bit about it, they believed that having left Europe, we would do a trade deal with America and a number of other large agricultural producing nations, and as a result of that, we would import a lot more of our food at lower prices. And the quid pro quo, of course, was that we therefore needed to shrink the size of the agricultural industry here. And we've never really got out of that mindset. You know, we still talk ad nauseum about environmental policies, many of which, you know, they're only fumbling to put in place now. We talk about land policies, we talk about flood damage, we talk about planting trees, we talk about everything but production. And if anyone doubts that, I urge them to go to the DEFRA website and plug in the word agricultural production or agricultural production policy. You'll get a few sentences, but it won't be long before you turn back to us talking about the environment and trees. And yet, what is agriculture? Agriculture is first and foremost a food producing industry. And where we've gone completely wrong is that we've lost sight of that. Of course we have to be concerned about the environment. Of course we have to be concerned to make sure that agricultural production systems are sustainable and that they are not damaging the productivity of the soil or indeed our biodiversity and ecosystem services. We also understand that we have to be moving towards net zero. I put it to you, if you looked on the government website today, you'd think that the primary purpose of agricultural policy was to do with sustainable production and or net zero. It doesn't recognise that the primary objective should be production, and that should be subject to the constraints of producing it in ways that are environmentally friendly and moving us towards net zero. But I would go further. We are really interested in a production policy for agriculture. It's time we stopped thinking of agriculture as an industry on its own. We have to recognise that it is part of this 50 billion food products industry we have in this country. The manufacturers of food products, and 70% of what comes off farms is processed. Food manufacturers can't exist without agricultural products, and agriculture can't exist without food manufacturers. The two are one, really. It's as though we have separated the people who produce cars from the people who produce engines or batteries. We see them all as part of the same industry. We realise they all have to be singing from the same hymn sheet. We realise that if we have a policy for car producers, it also applies to the people who produce the engines, etc. So what we have to do is to get a new mindset in government and in the industry, where we say our future lies in producing food products that people here and indeed across the world would like to buy. British agriculture has an enormously positive reputation, and around the world, Europe and now spreading to Asia and places like that, we have literally billions of middle-class consumers who want to produce products that not only taste good, not only are different and varied, but also, and this is the important point, contain credence attributes. Middle-class consumers increasingly want to make sure that their food is produced ethically. What do I mean by that? It is produced safely. It is good quality. The animals involved have high standards of welfare. The farming practices are sustainable. They're not damaging the environment. And what we know about these so-called credence attributes is that they largely occur at the farm level in the supply chain. Hence, if we really want to motivate the food industry in this country, food production industry in this country, what we need is much closer collaboration between farmers and food manufacturers. We hear absolutely nothing about this really from the government. Of course you can find the odd sentence, you know, about people working together and all the rest of it. They've said that for 40 years. The reality is that as far as the government's concerned, agricultural policy was in one box, food manufacturers in another, and they don't really seem very concerned to get the two working very closely together. If only they could raise their eyes and see how working together we could move this industry forward, not only to producing more food, but in doing so to make sure we deal with the food security problem in this country, we keep food affordable, and moreover, we contribute meaningfully to the government's desire for economic growth and a better trade balance. This is a very large industry, the so-called agri-food industry. Put it together, give it the right policies, and my goodness me, the country will be better off as a result.
The success of the supermarkets in Britain has ensured that the people and our governments have become disconnected from farming, and it's seen largely as a hobby. Now we are no longer in the CAP. We have more aggressive anti-farming policies than ever before, and this latest government are intensifying that aggressive assault on our industry and this country's food and food security. They assume that we will always be able to import food and that we don't need farming. And it doesn't take much to work out that that is a very risky strategy. Britain needs food security. Food security is national security.
Oliver Field, Farmer, West Sussex. Just to say, scrap the IHT, no trade deal with America, let's get back into the EU, because we need to be part of the team. This is vital. My business alone lost £60,000 overnight when we left the EU. I'm sick and tired of farming being taken hit after hit after hit. We're on our knees. Enough. We need a government that's going to stand up for us and put us first, the most important thing in our lives, food.
Sometimes feels like farmers aren't listened to. And I know there's a feeling that politics doesn't respect people. I know there's a sense that decisions which affect communities are taken miles away by people with little empathy for their challenges. That somehow politics is done to people, not with them. And I know this sentiment is especially strong when it comes to farming and the countryside. So let me start by acknowledging Labour's role in that. It's not deliberate. We do care deeply about the countryside. This is not the place to waste words on the government. But make no mistake, they aren't going to get this. They aren't going to understand the chaos that they've caused and what the cost is. I don't think they can change themselves, and they won't change our country. They're part of the broken system that creates that feeling, that lack of respect for communities across Britain.
Hi everyone, I'm Aleko from Haynes Agricultural at Horsham. Haynes as a company has been supplying the agricultural sector for over 200 years, and we understand the deep connection between your business success and ours. If our customers are under pressure, then so are we. That's why we're so passionate about standing shoulder to shoulder with all of our customers. We also feel that the change to inheritance laws is morally wrong. This only serves to put more pressure not only on farmers, but on the whole rural economy, including us. That's why Haynes Agriculture are standing with British farming.
Hi, I'm Daisy. I'm from Leicestershire. I'm a contract shepherdess, and I support British farming because without us, we'd all be naked, cold and sober.
Hello, I'm Andrew Gibson, farmer from Children in Canterbury, fifth generation farmer. We've got pictures of my granddad in that field just below the windmill 100 years ago. He was working hard during the war, just before the war. And that's we're tenant farmers in. We want to push on, we want to keep going. This government's awful decisions are just making it harder and harder. I want my kids to be farming that, and my generations in the future farming that field. We can't not just sit back and just let this government walk all over us. We need to be together. We need to be in Westminster all together on the 10th, and I'll see you there.
About 10 years ago, if you had been in the west of England and happened to pass by Ottery Farm between 2 and 3 in the afternoon, you might have noticed a small boy who didn't seem to mind at all how much smaller he was than the cows he was bringing in from milking. The little boy's name was John Hockin, and he'd never known any other life than on his father's farm. John's father was a farmer's son too, and for that matter, there'd been a Hockin at Ottery Farm as long as anyone could remember. These Hockins must have been good farmers, for their land showed how much care, and what is more to the point, how much hard work they put into it, father and son, generation after generation. So when John grew up and his school days were over, it wasn't surprising that he should want to be a farmer too. It was really what everyone had expected, and it was what his father had always wanted.
Aye, and it's good to have the boy at home again, to work with me on the farm. So it's funny to feel that he knows more about some things than I do.
What? 10 more minutes with
experience doesn't count for something, Mark. He's going to get that experience now, in the long duel with nature that is every farmer's life. He'll have had a better start than I had. And one day he's going to run this farm on his own. And when that day comes, I know he won't let the land down. So good luck to him.
I'm Rob Seaman. Behind me is a field called Heaven, with its view south over the low Sussex Weald and the South Downs beyond.
One, two, yep.
This is an important announcement. Whoever is flying the drone, please can you bring it down? The police do not allow drones. Please can the drone be brought back to Earth as quickly as possible?
Don't know, but I can never see them.
Get that drone out of the sky. Who's got the drone up? DJ Aldrich, is that you, mate? Someone. Raining as well, so it's not exactly the most safest weather for flying, is it?
I've always flown mine in drone.
This is the train, it's probably not going to be good for the drone.
I've flown mine in drone for years and years and years, never done it.
In this train?
I've flown it in the snow.
I've flown it in the snow, fine. Not in the rain, not really.
I've looked at rages,
fine.
Rages. I'll get it out now, I've got it in my bag.
Yeah, DJ Aldrich, mate, is that you?
saying it's just on the site next door, so that's his reason for doing it. Did you see it though? Can't fly here. Well, can, but it's difficult to fly here. You need Nat's approval. Oh, for sure. If you fly here without, yeah, 100%. 100%. If you fly here without telling them, like, they will try and find it. There you go. Can't fly here.
We're in a proper restricted zone, yeah.
There you go, Hyde Park. EGR 157. No fly zone. It's a kind of zone that if you do fly, they make it. Is that your drone? I don't think so.
Looking
forward to sitting down after this.
Me too. I just want to sit down.
You what?
I just want to sit down.
Yeah, and the legs are killing me, mate.
I know. Let's come out.
Not good. Katie Hopkins is offering around somewhere.
Oh, sure. She hasn't been to these things for ages. I think she's funny. I don't know why people have a go at her. You don't have to agree with her. She's still funny. Maybe she'll do a speech.
Supporting local farmers also means that we eat better and are better, and again more sustainable. Farmers are custodians of their land, and it's important that we retain that for future generations to come. We should leave this planet how we left it in a better place rather than compromising anything for our future generations.
I back British farmers, and I don't have to flake a bowl myself down. I think everyone should have access to good quality food on this country, that's food security.
I'm Mark Wackler from Leicestershire, farm worker.
Mic check for VT, mic check for VT, testing 1, 2.
We have some of the highest food standards in the world, and we need food security in this country, and the family farms need protecting. This government seems intent on killing off agriculture, so we all need to stand united and stand up to British farmers.
Yep.
I'm Rupert Phillips of R&C Phillips in Kent.
I'm the founder of the Friendly Farmers.
1, 2, yep.
Farm a few hundred acres, mainly grassland, and I am protesting against the budget, not just BPR, APR, but also national insurance.
Why can't you go
which
to
will
where
affect us. I
Second
am an
there.
entry-level farmer, starting
Aren't you
with zero
allowed? No.
assets,
Oh,
and to find out once
I didn't think it'd be a
worked
problem.
7 days a week.
Have they said that?
I'm going to find my farm, part of my farm, taken away to pay taxes. Little of which I see with services are crap. So, you know, where is that money going? Big question mark on that one. But it isn't an incentive to young entrepreneurs, young farmers, young businessmen to get out there and start something up. It isn't an incentive in any way to just drain them of anything they make. It's absolutely backward economic policy. It appears to have been thought out, or little thought seems to have gone into it. If any thought had gone into it with any intelligent human being, they'd work out you're better off allowing people to grow their businesses, to grow the economy, not to tax them and give it away to somebody else.
Nowadays, the market's more than a barometer of the town's prosperity. It shows how the whole country's faring. Through here, every Wednesday, passes a large part of the nation's meat. We're fitting in with a national plan. Local farmers no longer sell food for as much as it'll fetch in competition, or as little. Prices are fixed in advance by the Ministry of Food according to grade.
Go ahead.
Out in the market, there are government officials. They judge the grade each animal is to be put in. Farmers still have the incentive to produce as many grade A beasts as they can because they fetch the best price. And the community knows in advance what its meat's going to cost. Our farmers who congregate each week in the market are putting a great deal of skill into feeding Great Britain of war. They work hard and they've had long experience. But basically, of course, we're agricultural. The town's grown out of the soil, and most of the jobs we do have some connection with it. Bill Garson's forge. There's a lot of electric welding done there, and most of it is repair and maintenance of the new mechanical implements we've got on the land. Like most towns in Britain, you find the old and the picturesque that still serve to use side by side with the new. Food means a lot to the country townsmen. We spend our lives close to the best of it.
Hey, yeah, 1, 2. Yep.
Fruit and vegetable canning is one of our industries. 40,000 cans a day from this factory. And a good deal of it is going to our men overseas.
1, 2.
I know.
Hey, yeah, 1, 2, yeah, yeah.
Just
yeah.
think, we'll be home soon, that's how I still feel.
1, 2, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah.
Land around it is rich, it's good crops, and there's always been a demand for the seafood. Before the war, we had a large export trade. Today, we're growing more and more food for ourselves. And these seeds of ours are producing good crops all over the country.
Barbara Caroline, West Sussex farmer.
Oh God, I thought somebody playing the guitar.
And look after the countryside. Please look after our small and medium-sized farms. We are the fabric of the rural community. We want to work and thrive with our allied businesses. We want to bring on the next generation and employ students and apprentices so they're fit for purpose for the future. But our future doesn't look good. Please consult. Please look at the data. Please stop this terrible salmon farm tax. Just bite my hand.
I wondered what that wet stuff was.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Are you paying attention, people? Well,
so excited to announce Nick and his dad. And they are going to play you a fantastic song, which is I Want to Be a Farmer, like my dad. And we want you to join in, start dancing because it's getting jolly cold, and enjoy this, and then we're going to give you some speeches. So let's get into the groove, guys.
How we doing? I wrote this song for my kids, and it's relevant to pretty much everybody here, I think. So as soon as the sound guys are ready.
Take our land away for whatever reason, we can't. No land, no food.
I want to be a farmer, like my dad. But this summer wants to take our land. Your government will crumble, but the damage will be done. You're gonna get burned when you fly too close to the sun. Back off, summer.
Thank you so much. For those who don't know me, I'm Nick. You can find me on YouTube, Nick's Farm. This is my dad. He gets involved with everything on the farm. He's on YouTube as well. Do you want to say a couple of words, Dad, before we get the speakers on? Yeah.
Hi, I'm Dad. Well, what a turnout. I've never seen so many tractors. Everyone, so even as old friends got here, but I'm surprised. Anyway, thanks, Nick, and what a great song. I'm proud of him, mate. Really good. Well, we're all here just down the road. They're going to be debating today, I think, isn't it? 145,000? More. That's right. So it's in their hands. I don't hold out much hope. But what we've got to do is keep persevering. We mustn't stop. If one thing farmers are, they're resilient, always have been. It's a tough job there, we don't ask for much. All we want to do is keep our land intact. It's not much to ask, not when you think about it. Low returns, poor weather, hard work. That's what we're faced with. We don't mind that. In fact, that's what we do. We're used to it. But put that other complication there. If we're worrying about tax when we hand it down to our children, we're not selling out. If we sold out, there'd be capital tax to pay. We don't mind that. All we want to do is pass not only the farm down to our children, but our knowledge. It's so important. And I know you're all with me here. I'm proud of this country. I'm proud of what we do, what we've achieved. And I'm particularly proud of the farming community. They're a resilient lot. There are other groups out there that are equally as resilient, and they deserve credit too. But us farmers, we surely have the ability to feed you if we're allowed to, and that's debatable. Do they want us to be more for the environment or more for food production? Nobody knows. We're in limbo land. Pardon? Bill Gates? Well, yeah, you could probably help. I think, yeah. Anyway, look, I'm going to get off now. I might have a few words later on. So who's on next then, Nick?
Right, we're going to start speeches now, so there's some other people to speak as well. We've got Tom Bradshaw from the NFU. He's going to come up first, if he doesn't mind coming up now. Are you ready, Tom? Oh, no, sorry, Liz is going to come up again. Sorry, we've completely taken over. I do apologise.
Nothing ever goes according to plan. Well, I just want to say a few words from the team at Save British Farming. There are a number of us, and we have all worked very intensively to get this off the ground. And so, first of all, I want to say thank you to the team, and there's many of them. You're all out here, all of you together, because you brought your tractors here, and you're part of the Save British Farming team today. And please give yourself a big round of applause. We've brought tractors to London several times, and every time we've come back, we've got bigger, and we've got louder, and we're not going to go away. And we must be determined that this is a marathon, not a sprint. We are probably not going to get a quick result from Mr. Starmer or Mrs. Reeves because they are dug in. But we understand about resilience and the need for resilience. But we are winning. We're winning the argument. We're in the press and the media every day, and more people are understanding what we need to say to them about their food. So what I want to say to you is stay positive, stay united, stay connected, come on board. We will keep doing this. And you know what? It's jolly good fun. Everyone has a great day out. We even do some singing. But thank you. And I really do want to say a heartfelt thanks to my team. They know who they are. I might drag them onto stage if I can later. But we've had some fraught moments, but we've also had some good moments. And I'm sure we'll be having a few beers later. And now I'm delighted to welcome Tom Bradshaw, President of the National Farmers Union, and enjoy the speeches, guys. Oh, and one more housekeeping thing. When you go home, you have to turn left at the end of Whitehall and either go onto the embankment or over Westminster Bridge. The police have been absolutely amazing. In fact, can we give the police a round of applause? And one more thing, to show that we are quintessentially great British people, please make sure you pick up your rubbish, don't leave any rubbish. And behave yourselves, and let's be proud. I'm proud of you guys, thank you so much. I love you all.
Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you very much, Liz. I think it would be appropriate to have 3 cheers for Safe British Farming and Liz Webster. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Now here we go again. When we first came to Westminster on the 19th of November, I don't think the government knew what they'd hit them. You came again with your tractors in December, and we're here again today. The message is getting louder. The message is getting clearer. I just hope that the ears are listening, because at the moment they're really not acting. This is the purest form of democracy. A loud and clear demonstration, a legal protest. And I urge all of you to make sure that when you leave here, you do exactly as Liz said. We should never forget how lucky we are in this country to have a democracy. Many people around the world would give their right arm to have a democracy like we do. Those farmers in the Ukraine don't have this moment of opportunity. So let's use our voices. Let's make sure we stand loud and proud, and we make sure that those politicians hear every word that comes from here today. We have a voice, a loud voice, and I think the government are very clear. They've woken a sleeping giant. We have to keep the pressure up, and that's what you're all doing here today. And if the government thinks we'll go away, they don't understand you, they don't understand farming, and they don't understand farmers. As Liz has already said, we fight the elements, we fight the markets. All we want is to earn a fair crust from the food we're producing. The challenges are very real. We're not against paying the tax. We'd prefer to pay the tax from the food we produce, rather than a death tax, which is simply unaffordable and unacceptable. The sense of betrayal in the industry is one that I've never, ever known. A policy that we were promised would not be introduced. A policy that doesn't do what the government says it does. The Office for Budget Responsibility agree with us. The supermarkets on this occasion agree with us. Even the Observer agrees with us. If the Chancellor is so confident her policy is right, why won't she meet with us to justify the policy? Even the Prime Minister has met. I was able to look him directly in the eye and spell out the awful, inhumane, unacceptable impacts of this policy. Why won't the Chancellor meet? For her, the family farm tax is policy. But for me and for you, it's personal. This week is Yellow Wellies Mind Your Head Week. We all know the untold pressure this is having on our farmers and our farming communities across the country. Can I urge you one more time, on your way home from London when you're back on your farms tomorrow, pick up that phone to a neighbour that you haven't spoken to for a while, or somebody that you haven't seen. We can't let people suffer in silence. We must be there for each other. As President of the National Farmers Union, representing 70% of English and Welsh farming, I've received hundreds of emails, messages about the impacts of this tax. The human impact of this policy is simply unacceptable. It's also economically unacceptable. Economist after economist has turned against the policy. And let's be very clear here today, 75% of farmers producing this country's food will be impacted by the proposed changes to inheritance tax. That's 75% of businesses that will no longer invest for our future, that won't build the resilience that delivers food security. And when the government are sitting there saying that food security is national security, they're sitting there saying they need economic growth, and they're doing everything they can to stop you investing in the future of your businesses. That is simply wrong. They say the policy is well considered, but how can it be well considered when it has that economic impact, the human impact, and the pressure it puts on the farming community? It undermines food security at a time of global insecurity, and it is wrong on so many levels. I've been in Parliament this morning with Labour MPs. We'll be back in Parliament this afternoon seeing more MPs. We've met over 400 MPs since the 30th of October. The pressure out here creates the pressure in there that we all need to work together. And we should celebrate a united industry, standing here, putting our best foot forward to try and get the changes that we need and to try and get the voices of farming heard. We've had over 145,000 members of the public sign the official petition. Over 275,000 members of the public signed the NFU petition. Public support and a united industry is what will put the pressure on our politicians. And we must think about that as we decide on the next steps that anybody is planning on taking as we continue to build the pressure through this campaign. We must keep the public on side at every step that we take. We cannot and we will not take their support for granted. And it's absolutely essential that every one of us here takes that responsibility seriously. Whether you're an NFU member or not, every meeting we go into, every meeting I go into, stood here with the presidents of Ulster, Scotland and Wales. We carry your weight on our shoulders. We take you into those rooms with us, and we will fight every day until we get the outcome that we need that mitigates the disastrous impact of the proposals that we've seen in the budget. And we recognise that the challenges go far wider than inheritance tax. But the one change that Sir Keir Starmer and Rachel Reeves can make today that make this better is to consult or stop the proposals around inheritance tax. And we will continue to fight that until they finally listen. Thank you very much for your support. We'll continue to fight on your behalf. Thank you.
Come, another round of applause for Tom Bradshaw from the NFU. So we've got a great lineup of guest speakers today. If he's ready, I want to introduce our next guest. It's the one and only Gareth Wynne Jones.
Rhonda, we love you too. Believe it or not, he's tall, Tom. I came in this morning for the third time, and let me tell you, I do not want to be in London. And it is an amazing turnout. All the tractors and everybody that's turned up to teach these fools a lesson on how important food is. But I'm going to give you 2 minutes of my time and 2 minutes of this wonderful lady that I met this morning who's going to tell you her story. This is Caroline Martin.
Thank you, Gareth. So my story is not much different to most of yours out there. I married a 5th generation farmer. I'm a farmer's daughter myself, originally from Devon. I live in Surrey now on an average sized arable farm. My husband passed away 18 months ago, and since then he enabled me to carry on the farm, which I am doing. So, Mr. Starmer and Rachel Reeves, this is not a make-believe story, this is real. I've got 2 daughters. I am going to continue to carry on my farm as well as I can with the great support I have around me. I would like to leave the farm for my daughters at least to have the choice to continue to farm it. If this ruling goes in, there is no question that my daughters will have to sell a big part of the farm in order to pay the inheritance tax. And I know that my late husband did not farm his farm before him and before his parents, his great-grandparents were farmers. He didn't do all of that to give it to you. And we should not be supporting the loss of all that independence. We don't just farm, we enable the public to engage with us. We have a farm that is crisscrossed by footpaths. I welcome footpath users, but the government don't support us in any of that. So I'm here just to say that this story is real, and if the government are allowed to continue on this route, there will be no 6th generation farming in my family. It's as simple as that.
Your hands together. Keep the other way. Now this is what makes me angry, and there is farmers, mothers, grandfathers in this audience that are in exactly the same position as Caroline. We are here to fight for an industry that deserves a voice. These people need to listen. Listen to the people that are feeding them every single day. I went to the Churchill Museum yesterday. I'm sure Mr. Churchill is turning in his grave. They dug for victory. They protected the farmers that kept these cities fed. They've forgotten what we do for them. And we will not back down. We are strong. And we will keep going, believe me, till the last breath in my body. My father's 88, and he hasn't worked all his life the same as mine to give it away to other countries so they can produce food, to bring it back into this country, to challenge us. Millions are sent abroad. Millions. Charity starts at home, and we need to get the message over to government that they need to protect the countryside and the people that are producing food before this country goes hungry. Let's build a better Britain on our bellies. Let's have a farming food revolution. I'm proud to be one small part of this massive, massive cog we are. We hunt, we shoot, we fish, we farm, we produce food. Let's have some respect. Let's have these people listening to what we have to say before it's too late. Diolch yn fawr iawn, thank you very much. Keep up that fight. Love you all.
Another round of applause for Gareth there. I don't think I've seen so many tractors in one place, so fair play to every single one of you who's brought a tractor down today. Absolutely fantastic. So give yourselves a round of applause. Our next speaker is a food poverty campaigner. Please give it up for Dominic Waters.
Okay. Hey, can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, so I scribbled down some notes, and I was kind of like, I was nervous coming here because, like, in no way am I a farmer. Like, in fact, I don't even have a garden. So yeah, I'm a single dad for my amazing daughter, and we live in the most deprived blocks on our council estate. And here, where we live, our access to fresh food is completely overlooked. And the shop on the estate that we live on, it sells nothing fresh. I scribbled some notes, I'm going to try and use them. But yeah, so the fact that there's nothing fresh in our estate, one, it impacts our community, but also this makes it a food desert in the Garden of England. And a couple of weeks ago, I was asked to like speak on a panel for the Oxford Farming Conference, which is the first time I've ever spoke to farmers. And the panel was focused on how food connects people. But I chose to speak about how food can disconnect people. So at the posh dinner, that was the night before I spoke, I didn't know what knife or fork to use or spoon, and yeah, the starter looked more like a dessert to me. And these are just small things, but actually they speak to the distance that we experience between class, culture, and like social possibilities. And in this way, food is way more than just what you eat. Recently, or like last week, I designed the 4 pillars of food insecurity, which is like a reimagining of the United Nations 4 pillars of security, because we don't experience security in my estate. So I reimagined that. And really the four pillars are a reflection of a disproportionate expectation of resilience in my council estate. And these 4 pictures that symbolize a deep divide between the experiences of the poor and the powerful. And I should say that, oh yeah, the minister, as I said to Ollie and Liz, the Minister for Food Security, Daniel, shout you out, he quoted my 4 pillars or 4 pictures in the House of Commons last week. But yeah, it really shows you that where we come from isn't a herd community. And what I go through to put fresh, hot food, as we're on pay-as-you-go gas and electric, on my daughter's table is a lot different than, say, what Keir Starmer goes through to put hot, fresh food on his children's table. So I'm here today, thank you. So yeah, I'm here today and I'm grateful to be here, but I'm here today kind of like, what am I asking? So, I don't know, like I started a GoFundMe also last week, and like in a week we got to like nearly £1,000. But I think that our share, and this is exclusive, like I have a little following, but this is exclusive. I want to take over, not take over, that sounds too dramatic, but I want to raise enough funds to lease the shop in my council estate for a couple of years and reach out to my now farmer people to kind of like bring in the fresh meat, chicken and vegetables. Because then that would actually like make you guys, like with collaboration with me, someone actually from there would make like a real difference in a really unheard, disadvantaged community, be able to flourish. Thank you. Yeah, I want to say like with your guys like input, with the University of Southampton School of Geography, with their expertise that are like guiding me, I think it can happen. And I'm speaking from a place of hope, from a place of being forgotten, speaking of a place of trying to speak up for my neighbours. But yeah, thank you to Ollie, thank you to Save British Farming, yeah, and God bless you all. Dominic Waters, please.
Come on, another big round of applause for Dominic. It's not easy coming up here, speaking. I know myself, I'm shivering a little bit. A lot of eyes on everybody. Next up, we have Ollie Fletcher. You might know him from YouTube, historian, farmer. Take it away, Ollie.
Hello. I just want to make it really clear how much we appreciate people like Dominic being here, because we are here as a community, but also as a minority. And I think it is so important that we create links with other people who have the same interests we do. Growing up, I live on a small dairy farm. Oh, he's here now. There is, but this is why we do what we do. When I was growing up, we milked 100 cows, quite often with no money at all. I hope my mother won't mind me saying this, but the carpet we had in our kitchen, she pulled out of a skip and then cut to size with a little scalpel knife, right? We were skint, but the reason that we put up with that was because we believed that what we are doing was of great social utility to people like Dominic. So it is imperative that we create links between ourselves and them. You clap if you like. The point I want to make today is a very simple one, which is that I do not believe that what the Labour Party are doing at the minute is aligned with their own principles. The agricultural transition is wrong. The Labour Party gave us the cheap food policy after the war that helped us as workers own the means of production, which sounds frightfully left-wing, but as well as that, it ensured cheap, nutritious food for the urban working class. And we believe in that, which is why we stick up and keep working despite all of the stuff we have to deal with. That is the post-war settlement. And now we are here fighting against the very party that gave us those things, because the Labour Party have forgotten what left-wing agrarian policies look like. So I would like to invite the Labour Party politely to come to the table to talk to us. We understand our land and our animals and our machines. We understand our industry, and we know what is in the national interest, and that is to save British farming. So when you all go home, do not give up the fight. Hold on, keep working. I know it's a struggle, but we can win this. We know that we are right, and what the government are doing now is unsustainable. Climate change, if there is not a war, means that we will need to produce our own food. If they destroy us, they will learn the hard way, as they did in the First World War, as they did in the Second World War, that they need us. Thank you.
Another big round of applause for Ollie there. I don't know why they've got me doing this, but the next speaker, please give it up for Gavin Lane from CLA.
Can you hear me? Thank you. And thank you all for coming. I was walking down here a few minutes ago and I was reminded, as Ollie said, about history. You probably remember that a long time ago they used to tax windows. And I was just looking around here thinking, actually, you can make a few bob out of the window tax, or maybe leave us lot alone. But what I was going to say is that the government told us, first of all, they weren't going to change APR. They came to our conference, they said they weren't going to do it. Then they told us that we weren't telling the truth about the figures, and we proved that we were. And now they believe that we are not going away. And I can guarantee to you, and I can see you here, we're going to keep on coming back, we're going to keep on making a noise, and we're going to get this changed, because that's what we've got to do. This isn't about the money, necessarily. We are all here because we want to protect our assets. This is not personal wealth, these are business assets that they want to tax. We want to provide clean water, good food, we want to provide for the environment, we want to go and do all the things they want us to do, but we can't do this with this tax hanging over all of our businesses. And so we will keep on fighting and we will get this changed. Thank you.
Okay, our next speaker is Tim Chambers. He's a fruit farmer from Kent. Please take it away, Tim, if you use this microphone.
Welcome to London, everybody. I'm a fruit farmer from Kent. Been farming in the same village for about 400 years. People say we should get out more, but it's quite nice where we are. It's lovely to see so many people here today. It's my birthday, in fact. I know I'm only 21, but it's a hard on. I put an advert out on Facebook, but I didn't expect you all to come. I really didn't think I was that popular. But anyway, seriously, it's great to be here, but It's exhilarating and also a little bit disappointing that to get us all here in London, we've had to come to fight government policy which is going to threaten our livelihoods. It's not a great place to be. However, I just put my glasses on because I've forgotten what I was to write down. Whether it's the latest environmental scheme, onerous plan consents, endless audits, or the latest edict on net zero. So, these are all adding costs to our business. Costs that we can't get back from the markets. We seem to struggle to get the prices we need to run our businesses. Farming is a bit like being in a casino. It's difficult to earn your money. I grow fruit for a living, and that's like playing Russian roulette with a machine gun. You just can't seem to get the money out of the markets to justify what you do, and it's getting worse. There's so many risks in the industry. Most of us are only surviving because we get subsidy. And the subsidy is like the heroin of agricultural policy. We expect it to be grateful for it. And to get off the subsidy, we have to negotiate better prices in the markets. But how can we do that when we're hamstrung with government policy? How can we do that when free trade negotiations start bringing food into our country from nations which do not restrict their farming with policy and onerous audits? How can we compete with that food? Yet, they still want to squeeze us. Yet, they add more cost to us. IHT coming in is just going to be another cost on our bottom line. How are we going to get that back? Subsidy, they say, 4.8 billion or 5 billion, they say, in 2 years. That's the equivalent of about 8 pence per person for every man, woman and child in this country. That's just not enough. So they're cutting back subsidy and increasing our costs. I don't think they're listening. Rachel Reeves apparently was in customer complaints. I think she's meant to listen, I gather. However, do not be despondent. You always have to be optimistic in this game. That's why we're still here. It's because we are optimistic, it's because we don't give up. The government have 3 huge problems. Firstly, they cannot put up with food inflation. Food inflation is they're petrified of. They don't want to see costs going through to the customers. Secondly, self-sufficiency, food security. Even though we have free trade agreements, there are red lines on that. We cannot outsource all our food security to third-party nations. And then, of course, there's the voter. The government rely on votes, and the public are with us. Every cost they push onto us has to be met with price rises or inputs and savings. And it's physically impossible now to get money from farming. It's not there to take. Even if the government does not listen to us, the markets will. So far, we've been willing to sacrifice profit, standards of living of ourselves, because we've passed on our farms with 0 inheritance tax. We're not going to continue doing that. If we have to pay more, we have to charge more. Food inflation is coming down the line. Irrespective of government policy, changes to our industry have always been running. For 400 or 500 years, we've been changing to whatever the country needs, whether we need to produce more or less. We have to be resilient. We have to change with the times. Continuing as we are is not really an option. Future generations will not make the sacrifices we've made. We need to embrace new technology, encourage young talent into farming, excel in our quality, and repay the public for the faith they've shown in us. Don't forget who you are. Turn the frustration and anger and despondency that you feel with the current government into positive energy. Take the fight to them and bring the public on the journey. Never forget you are resourceful, resilient, you are great British farmers, and I'm proud to be here today. Thank you.
Another round of applause for Tim there. Okay, so next up we have a speaker from the Countryside Alliance. Please give it up for Mo Metcalf Fisher.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Do you think that Rachel Reeves is listening? Is Keir Starmer listening? Then they better hear from us now. Now I'm going to share some words with you today, and I'm not going to put on a voice. And I want you to see if you remember who said these words, and I forgive you if you don't. It feels like a lifetime ago. I want everyone living in the countryside to know that I am determined to roll up my sleeves and restore that bond of respect between politics and people. Who do you think said that? Keir Starmer himself, our Prime Minister. Doesn't that sound like a completely missed opportunity? An opportunity to reset relationships with the farming community and the countryside as a whole. Instead, farmers are here now, when they want to be in the fields and working to produce food, to protect and enhance our beautiful countryside. The countryside that this great city, myself included as a resident here, get to go out, look at and enjoy. It's because of farming that it looks the beautiful place that it does. Thousands of you, hand it to the farmers, thousands of you across the country have joined with other farmers to take part in peaceful demonstrations, and you've been greeted by crowds, people made up from all walks of life, standing together with you to cheer you on, farmers, in this your hour of need. And I want to thank the public. Poll after poll shows that the public side with farmers in this fight and not with the government. They stand with their farmers and they are going nowhere. And it isn't just the public, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, or the countryside. It's Labour's own voters. And if they won't listen to us, I hope that they listen to them. This issue has united so many of us. We've had over 30 town halls in this country, Suffolk, Cornwall, Northumberland and Norfolk, representing millions of people voting through motions to say no to the family farm tax. The media, the great British media from left to right, have issued thousands of stories about the devastating impact that this tax is going to have on innocent farming families. And I want to say a particular thanks to the Daily Express, who has run a superb but heartbreaking Save the Family Farms crusade. Their very own front page today, talking about the heartbreaking situation that so many people here find themselves in now. And farmers did not ask for this fight, but they're not going to back down. And despite all of the warnings, be it from the media, the political opposition, our community, they still won't listen, even when they're reminded about the importance of food security and how this policy, this budget, undermines food security. The most basic job of any government in any country in the world is to get that issue right. And this government so far are throwing that away. Now is the time for the government to listen, to get the NFU, the CLA, the Countryside Alliance, all of the other people and groups represented here around the table to find a way out of the mess. No more puerile, petty politics. We need action and adults. Now, before I came here today, I went on GB News, another fantastic channel, by the way, who have done a huge amount to represent the farming community in this difficult time. And I was up against a former Labour spokesman, and I wound him up a bit. And I let him do the talking. And at the end of that interview, he said, if you can't afford to make the payments, then why don't you just sell up now? The mask dropped, ladies and gentlemen. It dropped. You can find it on Twitter, share it, because that's what they're trying to pretend isn't the reason behind this. And I'll say to you all, and thank you everybody, you look freezing, but this is actually exotic for a lot of farmers, this weather. And I don't know how many more times we're going to have to come to London. But I hope that whatever happens, you all stay and stand by us and stand by our farming community. Thank you so much, and keep fighting. Britain is with you. Thank you.
Come on, another round of applause for Mo Metcalf-Fisher there. So, we've got a couple more speeches, a couple more people can come up and speak. The next person, I can't believe I'm reading this right. She's a future 9th generation Leicestershire farmer. Please give it up for Jess Sharp.
Thank you. My name is Jessica Sharp. Thank you. I want to share with you today how the impact of the inheritance tax and the government's actions will affect me and the rest of my generation. I've always dreamed of studying agriculture and taking over my family farm one day. Although now I have to question this. 4 months ago, my career plan was to go to an agricultural college. Although now, due to the 101 different ways the government are screwing farmers over, I've had to change my path at such a young age to A-levels due to the uncertainty that now lays within the future of farming. But I am certain I am still an upcoming farmer, no matter the boundaries. I've grown up surrounded by the hard work and dedication of farmers, watching my dad and grandparents work long hours, late into the night, early mornings, every day, every weekend. They don't get weekends off. They don't get Christmas off. They work every single day. For me, it's not just about inheriting some land. It's the continuation of this legacy, the hard work that my ancestors have put into the farm. To work such long hours, but often not much money, you definitely need to have an attachment and passion towards the land. We never really own the land. We are just the custodians until we pass it on. But lately, it feels like the government have been making it increasingly difficult for farmers to continue their vital work. Whether it's inheritance tax, the subsidy cuts, undermining UK agriculture, substandard imports, the US trade deal, the list could go on. How are we supposed to carry on the legacy of our parents and grandparents when we are constantly up against a system that seems to break us? The government continues to impose rules that punish the very people who have dedicated their lives to feeding the nation. They don't see the years of backbreaking work, the early mornings, the sleepless nights. They only see a number on a valuation of the assets. It's becoming clear that the system is stacked up against us, and it's time for this to change. How can we continue to care for the land and stay in the community when the odds are constantly being stacked higher? Who is it that steps in when towns and villages are flooded, when snow blocks the road, or when trees fall, without asking for anything in return? It's us, the farmers. Time and time again, we put in our hard work for the benefit of our community and the environment, but our efforts often go unnoticed by the government. But we continue to do it because it's the right thing to do. And there is still no job better and more important than the one rooted within the land. There are many opportunities for our generation to get involved with farming and make it something new. Technology, innovative farming practices, all with a focus on sustainability. So we, the younger generation, should still take this chance to be a part of this amazing industry. Young people should still embrace farming. It offers a chance to do something that truly matters. Farming isn't easy, but it's a job that gives back more than it asks. For those of you who are thinking about taking over the family farm, I strongly encourage you to do so. as although the financial barriers are now even tougher, farming is still worthy of existence. Let's show this government the future of farming depends on us. If we don't step up, the land that farmers have worked so hard to care for shall be lost forever. Thank you.
Come on, another big round of applause for Jess Sharp there. She nailed it. So we're going to hear from another farmer now. If you can put your hands together once again, this is for Sally Field from Sussex. Take it away, Sally.
Hello everyone, I don't actually know how I follow Jess, and I apologise now. My speech was written in haste yesterday, and I'm sure I'm going to repeat a few of the things that have already been covered today. But wow, what an audience, what a day. I feel very privileged and honoured to be part of a farming community and stand in front of you and see all these tractors. It's just amazing. But firstly, I'd like to say that I think you all deserve a massive pat on the back today for coming to London, giving up a day's work and standing here united to try and make a difference and make this government listen and understand to what we are all here for and what we want to achieve. If things were different, we wouldn't be here, would we? Labour has no comprehension of the stress and the ongoing mental anxiety that they are causing to our unique way of life and farming. My name's Sally Field. I'm not a rebel, I'm not a blogger, I'm not a TikToker. I'm just a farmer's daughter with a massive passion for farming and the farming community and the way of life. We are fourth generation farmers of the Duke of Norfolk and Arundel in West Sussex. We're just a normal family that's running a small dairy farm. I don't take a wage from the farm, nor does my brother. You maybe think we're bloody idiots for not doing that, and why do I get up at 5:30 every morning to help milk the cows? It's because we care about the land we farm, we love our animals, proud to be part of a unique industry, and it makes us help to provide food for the nation. For over 20 years, I've been very fortunate to work with 2 farming charities and been honoured to work alongside the most amazing, generous-hearted and resilient bunch of people. During this time, I thought pride was the biggest barrier to the farmers because they never want to ask for help. But now I realise this government is our biggest barrier at this point in time. After an annus horribilis year in 2022 and my brother wanted to jack it in, I started helping back at home as I was not letting our farm disappear lightly. This is very much more than just IHT. It probably won't affect us as a small dairy farm because we're not big and clever enough to be in that bracket. To coin a phrase, this is the final straw. This has been the catalyst for us all to come together and be united and make this government sit up and listen and understand what we do. We need to be valued and paid correctly for the hard work and services we provide. Sorry, my hands are cold. The public have been amazing on the way here today as I came up with my son George and his tractor, but the connection between the farmers and their landscape is massively undervalued. It's just taken for granted. If folk want to walk, cycle, ride and enjoy the countryside, and for it to continue looking the way it does, there's a value. They seem to appreciate it during COVID, but that seems to have been forgotten. Generations of farming families have maintained and created that landscape, which is going to be lost to houses, wacky environmental schemes, wind farms, and we will all be eating low-standard imported food if this government gets its way. They even want to stop our cows farting, but then large businesses can carbon offset by buying up decent farmland just to fudge their own goalposts, which is disgusting. Once this land is gone, it will never come back into food production. It's a finite resource. History and past world wars show how farmers fed the nation, and we must not forget this. History, repeats itself. But sadly, this government does not appear to want to understand or want to listen to any of this, does it? Their knowledge is based on inaccurate information, lies, and generated for their own purposes and gain by folks sitting behind a desk with zero or limited empathy, connection, or understanding of our industry. Each week we hear another grand policy statement on what good they're doing for our economy, and to be honest, the hole just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. As we know, farming is not 9 to 5, it's a way of life. And many folk haven't got the time, energy, resources to be here today, as at home feeding their cattle or sheep, milking this afternoon, or caring for sick, young or elderly family members. To sacrifice a day's wage is too much to ask for many when you haven't had your stewardship money and the bank is on your back. Please think about your neighbours, pop around and say hello and check in with them. On a personal note, for our family, I'd like to thank Ollie Field for being a catalyst back in November, for coming to London on his voucher tractor. He has invigorated and connected with many West Sussex farmers that now will help and support each other going forward, way beyond Starmer's reign. Please don't go it alone with any of your worries and problems, whether it's financial, personal. There are people out there that are willing to help, listen and support, and there's always a solution. We're not related, actually. I'm his auntie. There's nothing to be ashamed of by putting your head above the parapet and asking for help. Finally, we will overcome these difficulties by being united and working together, whether on a local or national level with the NFU, TFA, CLA, and drawing on each other's strengths. Work behind the scenes is as important as standing here today. Just remember, no one is bigger and better than anybody else. Please, safe driving home, please drive safely home, and more importantly, look after each other.
Come on, another big round of applause for Sally Field. We're going to hear from one more farmer, and then we've got a very special young guest coming on. So please, in the meantime, give it up for Andrew Gibson from Canterbury.
Hello, thanks very much. Thank you everybody for coming out. So as a year ago, me and my brother led 30 tractors down to Dover. We were just pissed off with everything to do with farming. All these government policies. We were 30 farmers, 30 tractors, we went down there. Now look at us today. 1,200 tractors here today. Thank you very much for turning up. These people do not understand our connection with our land. Our blood, our sweat, our tears are in that land. We want to feed them, we want to do our best. Leave us alone, let us produce your food. We just want to be left alone to do that. We are the very best in the world at it. Please, just leave us. Thank you very much. I won't be very long. Thank you.
Thank you, Andrew. Come on, another round of applause. All these speakers are doing so well. It's so great to hear from so many people and to see all of you out there. It's absolutely fantastic. We really are stronger together. So we've got a very special guest here. We've got a young lad, Bobby. Bobby, come on stage. Please give Bobby a round of applause. It takes a lot of guts to come up here. So Bobby, a few questions for you. How old are you?
10.
You're 10, and where are you from?
I'm from 10, Tunbridge Wells.
Lovely. Right, so are your family farmers? Does your dad farm?
Yes, we grow a lot of grass and do sell hay mix.
That's really good. And how many tractors have you got? Quite a few?
3. We will say 6 but second hand it breaks a lot. It breaks down a lot.
That's great. Now, are you worried about all these changes with the inheritance tax that the government are imposing?
Yes, I want to be a dairy farmer, I do, but this might not happen because Keir Starmer's with this inheritance tax, and it's a debate tonight, and hopefully it will stop. If it doesn't stop, we'll keep protesting, and hopefully it will stop.
That's great. That is so great. So one last question. You've already said this, Bobby, but one last question for everybody here. What do you want to be when you are older?
A dairy farmer. I like to work around silage. I like to be around cows. We have 13 cows, we do.
That's great. Come on, give it a big round of applause for Bobby. That's great. That's what it's all about. Right, Liz is going to come back up on stage now.
We've got a bit of time, and so I'm forcing the team to come on stage here. I just want you to know that whilst I am the gobby one, there is another team here that work hard behind the scenes. So come on, guys. Come on, stop being bloody shy. It takes a lot for these guys to put up with one very fiery, feisty woman. And we've had some stressful times in the last couple of weeks. We spent a lot of time on Zoom. We haven't spent a lot of time, enough time or any time, drinking. And tonight we hopefully will make up for that. But I want to say to this team, thank you. I know I've probably been a bit stressed. And honestly, I couldn't have done it without them. You wouldn't be here without them, and we wouldn't be here right now if you guys hadn't played your part, as I said before. So, for those who haven't spoken yet, you know Ollie Fletcher. You've heard of Ollie Field, but he's shy. I'm going to make him say a few words.
Guys, what's up? All right, everyone. Thank you all for being here today. I think enough's been said, to be honest. It's a long road, and hopefully we can keep this up and keep punching hard. So thank you very much for all of you for being here.
Next, we have farmer and wholesaler David Catt from Kent.
Thank you very much, everybody. Honestly, it brings tears to your eyes to see how much of our industry is here today. From all over the country, guys from Devon, guys from Dorset, Yorkshire, Leicestershire, all over the country. I'm just so proud to be a farmer and have people like you working alongside me. Make these politicians understand where we're coming from, why we're here, and what we want. Let's keep going. Thank you.
Next, I give you Simon Orson from Leicestershire.
Thank you very much, much appreciated. Thank you to everyone, especially those from Leicestershire, Nottinghamshire and Derbyshire who have made the trip down, even Mick. Thank you very much. It's very important we all stand together, but it's also important that we have a good laugh throughout, and that's what the rest of the day's for. Thank you.
Next, we have Matt Cullen, who is absolutely brilliant at logistics, which is really fortunate because I'm terrible at logistics. And Matt is from Kent.
Hello everybody, just want to say a massive thank you from the bottom of our heart. We never thought we would achieve the numbers we've got here today in tractors from what we did in December. And it has been shocking to the amount that has turned up. The actual rough true figures, give or take a few, which we are still counting, we are virtually close to 1,400 tractors here today in Whitehall. That is something that every one single farmer out there should be absolutely proud of today, that you've made the journey here. So thank you ever so much. Have a good, safe journey home with your tractors, and we'll see you next time. Thank you.
And next we have Douglas Turner from Berkshire.
Hello, thanks for all the guys that come up from Berkshire this morning. A lot of them started to arrive at our farm on Thursday. I hope my voice is coming across okay. I tried to book a speech coach on Christmas Eve, but she was busy, so I went online and she was available and it was a lot cheaper. But no, thank you all. If it wasn't for you, it wasn't for us, we wouldn't be here. We think they may be listening. Whether they take any notice, we don't know. But don't forget, with the British, safe British farming, and nobody farms it better.
And finally, Simon Broad from Kent.
Well, as end of the line, there's not really much more I can say other than just thank you for everyone here for coming and supporting it. Thank you for people who come in your tractors. Thank you for people who come on foot. It's just quite really humbling to look out at everyone here and just all your support. But keep going, everyone. We will win this fight. We will get them to see reason at some point. Thank you.
Thanks very much, everyone. And we're going to let Nick and Dad do your song again. And I want to see you dancing. Come on, let's get it going.
So, Bobby, what do you want to be?
Let's do it. You want to hear it again then? Let's do it, come on. I've just been told that the words in the video are on the screen over there, so if you want to look at it and sing along, then feel free, please.
I want to be a farmer!
That's my son. I just want everyone to know that. That's what it's all about. The kids, the future.
Hey Kia, it's time you took the blame. Your party shouldn't be in power and millions feel the same. And Rachel, can't you do the maths? You got the numbers wrong when it comes to inheritance tax. Yeah, Labour, what gives you the right to take away our future? It's lies after lies. My children just want to carry on the way it's always been. Here's a message from my son. I want to be a farmer like my dad, but Keir Starmer wants to take our land. Your government will crumble, but the damage will be done. You're gonna get burned when you fly too close to the sun. Watch out, Starmer. They promise change, but it's all the same. They're selling us out for power and fame. They say they care, but it's all a lie. Sitting back and watching while agriculture slowly dies. I wanna be a farmer like my dad, but Keir Starmer wants to take our land. Our family's been farming for more than a century. How is it fair to take my choices away from me? Back off, Starmer. I wanna be a farmer like my dad, but Keir Starmer wants to take our land.
You know, it's simple. All we want to do is farm. Take our land away for whatever reason, we can't. No land, no food.
I wanna be a farmer like my dad, but Keir Starmer wants to take our land. Your government will crumble, but the damage will be done.
quick announcement. The police have just informed me that they found a credit card for Mrs. S.R. Davis. If you've lost a card, a credit card or a debit card, please come over to the stage. They met her right here with a card. Mrs. S.R. Davis. The debate is going to take place shortly, and we will screen about an hour of it. I know you're probably getting cold. If you want to start peeling off a bit early, guys at the front, you might be able to do that. But obviously, we'll see how we get along. I know it's getting long and cold, but we should hear some good debates from Parliament. And if the crowd completely thins out, we may decide to turn it off before 5:30. But we've promised the police that we will have a hard shutdown at 5:30. And also, please make sure you share on social media clips of today. Spread the message. The bigger and more connected we are, the stronger our fight. Thanks, everyone.
Well, thank you guys. Amazing. Now, just before we go, I just wanted to say, whatever happens tonight when they debate, we will still keep on fighting. Do we agree? Yeah. Okay. And when you all go home, I think this is important actually. I've been angry with this government. I was angry with the last government. Decisions made I'm not happy with. Our steel industry gone. Farming can't go the same way. But whatever happens, we must look after ourselves. Health and mental well-being, they must come first. So, let's go home, think about our family and ourselves. They always come first. So go back and let's carry on farming, and we'll see you soon, okay? Bye!
I'm pretty sure he will probably go. No, he's got himself on this thingy.
You put a rain down with me, how dare you?
Michael's got himself, you'd think he'd show his face.
I'll get some fucking food.
I know, I'm cold. Oh, I don't think I can. Sorry.
You're next. Your face.
I'm frozen.
Excellent stuff. Let me get a couple more rebels. What are you scared of?
I'm live, I can't.
I'm live as well. And I won't show you that. Come there. So this man, let me come there. I won't show you. Since when you're a chicken? How many thousands you got watching?
The chicken is a chicken.
What I heard, I thought it was his.
Mate, can we get a big up while we go?
Big up. So,
yeah, it's been brilliant. It's cold, so we've got a
listen, how can you say it's cold and we're out here with the farmers, or out there, don't matter what the weather is, they're out there getting our food ready.
I'm weak, man, I'm weak.
You're weak. But
I'm out in the cold all the time, the same as you said, you know.
I want Sakir to be listening. So, as a final word, what do you want to say to Sakir?
Listen to these guys, they know what they're doing, they're living the life, they're struggling to make sure that we can have the best that we've got. Listen to them, look after them for God's sake.
Yeah, I hear you, sir, but thank you very much, and I'm going to be closing.
Big up Wendell, man, he's working hard, guys. Big up Street Mike. And the urban schools as well, they're all amazing.
Yeah, we're the best.
The best.
We beat.
So you got a mug down, see if he's there.
Mug's looking for us apparently. He's going to meet us in spoons later.
Is it still there? Is it finished?
No, it's finished.
Is it gone?
And a good deal of it is going to our men overseas.
No, it's not.
Then the sea.
No, because look, man, it's not there.
All brought into our field.
No, it says it's live.
Yes, it said it was going to shut it down and it clicks something.
Is it still on?
Is it still on?
I forgot to say.
And liaison officer, and I'm going to be saying thank you to the old girl in a minute. What did you forget to say?
I forgot to say.
Big up.
Proud to produce the best British food and look after the countryside. Please look after our small and medium-sized
That was on the closer.
We are the fabric of the world.
We were that earlier.
We want to work and thrive with our allied businesses.
I'm still at work.
So, please look at the data. Please stop terrible
I don't know what we're doing. I don't think we can move. No idea where they're going. Flooded. Oh, let's keep going. Oh.
You enjoy it then?
Yeah.
You enjoy it?
Yeah, until it rains. Oh, yeah. See you later. Well, it is cold. Where they are?
They've gone back to Westminster.
Oh, where before?
Yeah. I won't be there for long anyway. I've got what? Right. I got work at 7:30.
Well, we'll have to leave to get, because the plan is we want the best seats. We can't win really. It means sitting in a cold train station for ages, I bet.
I got work at 7:30, so...
I just want to sleep in tomorrow.
Should we get sleeping for?
Yeah. Oh God, it's just going to be cold going. I mean, the thing is, we'll get comfy on the bus, and by the time I get comfy, it'll be time to walk home in the cold.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Still. God, there is loads of them.
Get rid of that car. Oh, my hands are fucking numb now.
I know. Oh dear. Can't believe he's nicked my umbrella as well.
It's been an amazing day.
Just hope it stops. It did say it'd rain. I thought, well, we've avoided it.
It literally has been an amazing day.
Yeah. Don't know what he's up to. I think I know where it is. Yeah, well, it's not hard to work, is it? Just stood filming.
So then we've got this massive fucking diesel, it's like a typical fucking thing.
Zero, as in norm, 1, 2, 3. Put that big animal on there.
Oh.
We'll support that thing.
Oh, it's going to warm me. Don't tell them we're vegetarian, but we don't believe it. Yeah.
You are.
I'll convert everyone. That's good.
My mum tried to go vegan.
I tried to, it's just...
Well, fake veggie, because she still ate meat. No, she still ate fish. Or
Yeah.
fake veggie.
Oh, it's all up there.
All the way down that street there.
Holy moly. Didn't realise there was that lot as well.
One shot. Can.
Oh guys, this ball and my all blocked.
Oh, ooh. Better run over there. Oh God. Right, I'll disconnect because the battery's going to die. Oh yeah, miles away. We're from Leeds. Absolutely miles. We came by bus today. Oh, I'm tired. Frozen. I can't believe my hands are so cold. Anyway, we'll leave it there, folks. I might come back later, but we'll disconnect now and say battery. I hope it was worth watching today. See ya.